Hey chat. Good morning, everybody. I think I accidentally busted one of my earbuds a little bit, so yeah. I'm not really gonna know how loud things are. Is that usually I just listen in with my left earbud and I leave the right one out so I can still hear myself speak without it being too weird. But yeah, who knows? It's not like completely broken, like it still kind of works, but I feel like it's gonna be completely broken within a few days tops. So I mean, hey, I think that's actually the first electronic thing I've ever broken. Like, me broken by accident. I mean, I don't know what I did, but I guess I don't know, plucked it out too hard, so now the speaker part is like kind of almost disconnected from the actual earbud. So, yeah. Anyway, good morning everybody. I hope everyone's having a great, what is it? Is it Sunday? I'm pretty sure it's Sunday. Yeah. Alright. Well, it's not Monday yet, so we got time left. Hey there, Red. Hello, Krishna. Hello, David, Black Hole, Mr. Overheat, and Mittens. Actually on time today. Impressive. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna get new earbuds probably, because if I end up breaking them, then, I mean, I don't really have much of a choice. Unfortunately, they're really good earbuds. Like, they're, what do you call them? They're Marleys, which are generally regarded as pretty decent earbuds, I think. So yeah, kind of unfortunate that, I mean, I've had them for like 5 or 6 years, so that's like not a terrible kind of thing, you know? Gotta note that if you want the better vampire estate, I'd recommend Ashenian, neighbor of Corvuria. Yeah, well, they're kind of dead in our campaign, so yeah. I mean, we can get started on that. You know, usually every stream I have like a little few minutes at the beginning, like an introduction, so that people can join in without missing anything. But I can continue giving that introduction as I remind myself what I'm doing in this campaign, because frankly, I never remember. Anyway, here we are. Corvuria. We're going to be playing more of this today. Hopefully we can pull off a stream similar length the last time. I mean, that was 5 hours though, so depends. I don't know if I should have super long streams or like kind of short streams, to be honest. I'm leaning more towards the long streams. Personally, I just like watching really long videos that I put on ×2 speed while I'm doing other things, so anyway. Greetings from Finland, by the way. What do you mean, Finland? Finland? What is a Finland? That's not real. It's not a real place. That's a fishing lake in that's connected to the Baltic. People still get that reference, right? I hope so. Because now it's gonna sound like I'm just being rude to Finnish people. There are 2 Finland references that everybody should know. There's the one where Finland doesn't exist. Yeah, it's a lake owned by Japan. There you go. And then there's the second one where Finland is the successor to what is it? The Finnic hyperstate or something, whatever it was called. The 10,000-year-old Finnic hyperstate that ended with the hyper war between the Finno hyperstate and the Korean hyperstate. Anyway, sorry. Missed the first stream. Happy to see more Anbennar. Yeah, I mean, the only thing you really missed so far, if I want to give a bit of a brief introduction to Corvuria, is that we're literally a vampire deep state cabal. Like, it's unironic. It's like not even as a joke. Like, it's completely literal in this sense. We have a vampire's estate. They control everything from behind the scenes. We have just finished the Grand Masquerade, which changes our government type to the Midnight Monarchy. So it is explicitly like the king's a puppet, everybody's a puppet, the vampires are literally running a deep state. Played Corvuria before, one of my favorite campaigns in EU4. There you go. That's at least one person that knows what we're talking about here. But for everybody else, the only thing we really did last time, is we resettle this area, which previously was fought over by gnolls, I think. And I don't think the gnolls are still there. No, I think we got rid of them. The gnolls are gone. No, actually, there's still some gnolls here and here. Okay, I don't know what to do about that. We might just kick out all the gnolls, who knows. You can do that in this mod. You can just kick out an entire group. So what are we thinking about gnolls? Gnolls are oppressed? Interesting. You've been fast with the missions, nice. It's a shame that vampires are kind of shallow at the moment. There are no formables with them. Yeah, actually, I have a question about content in this general area. I'm pretty sure it hasn't really been updated in a while, and I don't know if it's going to continue being updated, or continue not really being updated. You know what I mean? Like, every now and then, one person will come in and add, like, a whole mission tree for one country, right? So, like, Silverforge, like 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago, got a mission tree, even though, you know, the rest of the continent's not supposed to be, like, touched or anything. There was a Canor lock, but I think it got removed. Okay. It's old in this area, but now it's finally getting development again. So the Corvuria tree is kind of like old, right? There was a lock on the content, or on the area, while the not Africa continent was being worked on, but that just got lifted, so expect more content in the near future. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Because one thing I really wanted to do, actually, was... Oh my god, did they kill him? No, Abencost is still here. Okay. So this city-state that has ridiculous development is actually kind of interesting to play. Except that it's, like, really old. Like, I don't think they've touched this tree in ages, and it's not even like a full tree, I'm pretty sure. But these guys would be pretty interesting to play as, because I'm pretty sure you're supposed to, in theory, actually expand, but I don't know. Might be the Riga of Anbennar. Abencost got a mission tree in the 1.0 of the game. Please don't play it. I did play it like 3 years ago or something. Anyway, so Corvuria. We've expanded over here. We have kicked out most of the gnolls. The only reason why these haven't been kicked out, I'm pretty sure, is because we didn't actually colonize these. It was Ravenbanner, who isn't supposed to colonize this stuff. Like, explicitly, you're supposed to block them off. But we didn't, so they colonized these two provinces for us. And once those are cored, we can finish this. Yeah, it doesn't look like that's going to change the culture either, so we're just going to have a couple of gnolls in here for a while until we get rid of them. Which we will, I mean, eventually, probably. Except that gnolls, I mean... Local goods produce modifier. Why is it easier to culture convert a province of gnollish majority? Why is that? What does that mean exactly? Because, like, gnolls are an entire different fantasy race. And you have gnolls that are, like, Corvurian culture? It's easier because they're oppressed, I think? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, what is it about gnolls that makes it easier to culture convert them? Like, what does that mean? Okay, never mind. So what we could do with the gnolls is 0.5% of the population. It's like nobody. But if we wanted to, we could just, like, you know, kick them out. But it doesn't even matter. I mean, what are the gnolls doing? Not a lot. It's always easier to culture convert provinces that are of oppressed fantasy races. It's harder for those to be accepted. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Is it possible to have, like, the true equality estate, or the true equality state in Anbennar? Is it possible to accept every fantasy race in the game? Yup, based. Let's go. What the dog's doing, but the dogs are 7 feet tall. Wait, gnolls are 7 feet tall? I thought they were like 4 feet tops. I always imagine them as like maybe 1.5 meters at most. Yeah, some countries are very equality focused, huge. Wait, Jad is actually the accept everybody? That's crazy. I thought Jad would be like the religious fanatics that would try to purge every non-elf. Okay, never mind. I might have misread the Jad entirely. Generally considered better than oppression since racial bonuses can be pretty good. Yeah, I noticed that each population in a province gives something. So human majority gives development cost and manpower. Well, you know, if you accept humans, they give you development cost. I don't know if the manpower continues, if it's not primary, but then sailors, of course, and then the gnolls give goods produced. That's pretty cool. Although, I think if you, I don't even know if we have a good example. Do we have any elves? We do have some elves, okay. So half-elven minority, large, coexisting. I think coexisting is the best you get? I don't know if you can get higher than coexistence. No, I don't think so. Maybe? No, I don't think so. Integrated is above coexisting? Okay. So if you integrate, then you remove the unrest penalty, I imagine, right? That would make sense to me. From oppressed to coexistence and then into integrated. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, thanks, chat. That all makes sense. So, alright. What do we want to do next? We're going to have to develop a few things. We need workshops, we need production. Then we get... Is that all livestock? Well, I mean, it is Corvurian husbandry, so that makes sense. Okay, and then we need to have a marketplace and 20 dev in that province. Get mercantilism. And control trade. 40%. Okay. That's a lot of mercantilism. That's a tough one. That's a lot. That is a lot. Remove the unrest. Lol, Lamau even. Wait, does it not remove the unrest when they're integrated? Hold on. Wait. Wait, what? Oh, I think it depends. So, when it's a nullish majority, when they're oppressed, it doesn't matter. Like, there's no unrest because they're the only people in these provinces. But over here, where they're a large minority, which is oppressed, then they generate unrest. Gotcha. That makes sense. Give more bonuses if integrated, but give the province more autonomy change? Interesting. Interesting. We changed it to always remove unrest when integrated, but that might be a Bitbucket thing. Okay. Well, we're not playing on Bitbucket today. Maybe another run at some point. Okay, I kind of don't remember what I was doing last time, even though that was, what, a week ago? Okay, so for the Court of Blood, we're going to need Admin Tech 9. Ugh, that's gonna take a while. Okay, alright. How's the Empire doing, by the way? Only one reform, then Imperial Government next. I guess it really is the exact same as the regular HRE. I mean, even the icons are the same. Even the map in this icon is of Germany, or the HRE. Self-tax. I like how the names are changed. Like there's localization and everything. Revoke the privilege, unify Anbennar. That's interesting. Maybe I'll try that one day. An actual run where I unify Anbennar. I haven't really done that before. In fact, I think I've only done that in base game EU4 or in vanilla twice. Maybe. Who's the Austria of Anbennar? I assume it would be Wex, but we hate those guys, so all my homies hate Wex. Look at these guys being an entirely different culture group from everybody around them. All my homies hate Wex. No one really? Demaria is the Austria of Anbennar, except they got betrayed and destroyed. Austria moment. Wax is Austria, but starts with a France ally. Incredibly cursed. The real question is, who is this Switzerland? That's a good question. I feel like the Switzerland would have to be like Ruby Hold. Just because, like, you know, mountain dwarves in the middle of this region. Or Silverforge maybe, except Silverforge is too aggressive. Although, I don't know, does Rubyhold have a mission tree? I kind of feel like they don't. But I'm not sure. Oh yeah, we also need to, wait, spread vampires. What do you mean spread vampires? Aren't you guys supposed to be vampires? What? Wait, can I peacefully vassalize you? No, because you're, yeah, okay, never mind. You have cores that I now own. Right. So how does this work? We can spread vampires to Raven Banner to help spread our influence to nearby countries. Upon arriving in the country, the vampires will ask to be acknowledged by the state. However, if you support them, they may come to be a bloody aristocracy in a few decades. Once the vampires are of sufficient power, they may be willing to join the Blood Court if it exists. So do we have the Blood Court? No, this is the Court of Blood. So, yeah, okay, so this is the Blood Court, which we don't have. But all nations with vampires will be invited to join the Court of Blood if they accept our relations with them will improve. Okay, so I think we want to spread vampirism first. Spread vampires just gives them the vampire estate. So what does that exactly mean? If we get the vampires in another country, and they set up an estate, and they do the whole Blood Court thing, what does the Blood Court actually do? Like, it just improves relations, is that it? Because that's kind of... It's kind of like nothing. You get a huge opinion boost with you? Interesting. Rubyhold doesn't have anything except a dwarf original religion. Okay, and it's different from... we can't even see it. This religion, right? So what is this? This is the Dwarven Pantheon, but the Dwarven Pantheon is different from the ancestor worship. Gives you permanent plus 80 opinion. I guess that would be kind of helpful. Maybe. I don't know who we would want to... Actually, I know who we can manipulate with that. We can become the Emperor. Now that's a scheme. You know, the whole thing is... Yeah, let me look at this. Enthrall the electors. If 2 countries are an elector and have an opinion of at least 100, then we complete this mission. If we become the Emperor, we can actually go through this entire mission tree, can't we? Because there are no limits on Emperors invading the Empire. And of course, we do need to take a lot of things over here. That's... Hold on, that's an entire coastline. Wait a minute. That's the whole coastline of this side of the Empire. That's a lot. Invade, okay. Let me take that. The grim fate of Anbennar. If we own the entire Dame's Ear, then we dismantle the Empire. So we could become the Emperor to destroy the Empire. I love democracy. The ancestor worship old dwarfs that did good things. The pantheon worships actual dwarf gods. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, time to manipulate electors. So who is it that actually likes me? The Magisterium. Oh right, we are allied. Oh my god. What an insane thing it would be to infect the Magisterium. Yeah, we're doing it. Of course we're doing it. We don't need to infect our subject. Well, you know, the guy who will be our subject. Okay, so the Magisterium will become Empire, or Vampire controlled. Who would be next? I guess Silverforge seems the most likely to like me. Yeah, they would even ally me, actually. Who's Sugamber? That's you, okay. You're not an elector. Which is cringe. Silverforge, maybe, It would be kind of weird to try to get the elves to become vampires. I mean, is that even possible? The elves already live like 300 years. Okay, the culture needs to be human. I see. So no, we can't infect the elves, which means we can't infect the dwarves either. I would imagine. Spread vampires. Yeah, okay, so we can't do that with the dwarves. So not Silverforge, Magisterium, sure, not Silverforge, not Moonhaven. Dame's Crown is kind of out of the way, not BPAC either, because I think BPAC are halflings or something like that. Halflings or gnomes or something. Pearl's Edge is humans, I think. Maybe Dame's Crown. We can try Dame's Crown. They do seem to like us, at least a little bit. Wait, Dame's Crown. Free city? How on earth would you be a free city? I don't know, man. I'm seeing quite a few more than a city. You don't actually count as a free city, right? That would make sense. No, you're not a literal free city, but... Okay, whatever. Alright, hey man, you want to become a vampire? All the cool kids are becoming vampires, trust me. Not impossible to get non-human, but like 10% or something? Yeah. The smaller vampire state you've already killed actually has a mission tree entirely revolving around taking over the electors with vampires and becoming the emperor. Okay, that's pretty cool, but I was recommended Corvuria. I mean, it would be close enough, so maybe we could have played that, but oh well, too late. Okay, so my estates do not like me. And I can't even fix that with selling land. Did I sell that? Did I fix that? No, I couldn't fix that, could I? Well, no, I could. No, I couldn't. Never mind. We'll have to wait for the nobility to, well, I could wait or I could just kill them. Nobility cringe, maybe we kill them. Okay, well, first we can do this. Because that'll make the merchant guilds happy enough for me to sell titles. Assuming we want to do that, I think we do. I don't know if we need crown land for any particular mission, do we? Let's check down here. No, it doesn't look like it. We need printing press. Okay, that's gonna be a while. Need that. We need silk? Okay. Invade people. 50% professionalism. Sheesh. Unlocks the Dark Legion Mercenary Company. Incredibly based. Enthrall the electors. We're working on that, kind of. Okay. So what do we want to do? Oh, the merchants or adventurers kind of want the same thing. I don't know if I want to start colonizing the deep woods. That's not going to trigger any kind of event, is it? I mean, I could also, nobility. What do the nobility want? Want a castle? I'm not building a castle. No problem? Okay. So they both want the same thing. I guess we can go with the merchant guilds. That'll take too long, though. You know what? Actually, that's gonna take ages. I don't know if I can be bothered to do that. We could fire somebody to make the magisters happier, and they would also give me a court mage, which is reduced power cost. You know what? We're gonna do this. This is the easiest one to do. We're just gonna fire this guy. We'll take the court mage. Alright, then I could sell titles, take some back. Nobility are cringe, so they're gonna rise up, but who cares? We'll give that a month for morale. You know what? We can take that. Global settler chance, global settler increase. I mean, sure, why not? Okay, now we need to have this, which should be done soonish. After that we get claims, then we need to invade this for more claims. There's a lot here, actually. I think our borders extend pretty far. I mean, we're gonna go all the way over here. I think we're eventually supposed to own the entirety of, what's this place called? Iscan? Is that the name of the region? Castanor. This is Iscan, isn't it? Wait, is it? No, this is Canor. No, this is Iscan. Wait. It is Iscan. Castanor's in Iscan. Okay. So, we're gonna own, like, all of this and, like, everything up to this point. That's pretty massive. Did Raven Banner become a nation yet? No, I think they need Tech 7, not 9. I think Tech 7? Someone said at some point. The scan is East Canor, yeah. Great that we got a part 2. Hope you have a great day, Corbs. Thank you, Susano. We're looking at hopefully a pretty long stream today, and then afterwards I have a few things I have to take care of because the grind never stops, but soon we'll be ready for full-time content things at some point. Yeah, 7? Okay, nice. So we need the vampires. Oh, right, we actually need the vampires to like us more. So first, let's start off by selling titles, which should finish that off for us. Till undeath do us part, okay. Our loyalty to our lords is without question. In turn, their loyalty to us must be ascertained. The union of our powers will become a force to reckon with in this world. Okay. Our pact with the vampiric kind is sealed. Forever until our undying breath shall the destiny of Corvuria be tied with their own. Oh, that's something. Grim administrators, actors in the shadows, or eternal strategists. I kind of want the core creation cost, the min-maxer, the wide player in me. Really wants the core creation cost. Because we don't really have any, do we? No, we have no core creation cost decrease. And we do have to expand into like all of here, all of there, all of here. You know what? I am going to take that. Right, now we can seize land back. It's going to make the nobility upset. Which is fine. And with that money, we can build workshops in these provinces. It's kind of weird to build workshops in, like, livestock and grain. Really not my favorite thing to do, but if the mission tree requires it. Okay, then we need one more up there. And what is it? 4 production in each province? How cheap is it to dev? Oh, we still have the modifier, Corvuria safe at last. Oh, we have plenty of time to develop things. Okay. Well, that's not so bad, because I think, yeah, the reward is in additional goods produced, which isn't terrible. It's just kind of weird to have it for this kind of place, but whatever. That's 4, that's 4, that's 4, that's 3, and that's 3. So we need to dev this. 4, and that to 4. And then I think we just need to wait. Alright, after that, we're also going to need this province to be 20 development with a marketplace, and it has the marketplace. Level 2, okay, that's pretty cheap to dev, actually. 14? Sheesh. The dev cost reduction in this game is kind of crazy. In this mod, at least. Sometimes I look at vanilla Korea development cost reduction, and then compared to Anbennar, I mean, no, Korea's still insane. Even compared to this, Korea still has insane dev cost. Anyway, so we need 20 development here, right? Easy. So once this is done, we can finish off this as well to get 2 mercantilism. God, that is so expensive still. But, oh, we get the livestock monopoly. Trade power 50 until the end of the game in this region? Is it this region? Yeah, Gablina. However, that's supposed to be pronounced. So there's that, and then we need 40 mercantilism, which is a huge monumental task. That's pretty expensive. Because each one is still going to be 93. Damn. So how much... Roughly how much is that? For that much mercantilism? We need 30 more. We're going to get 2. I feel like there has to be more in this mission tree that will give you more mercantilism. There has to be. Oh, what is that? Eesh. Okay. Why are all the rewards here just like pain? Pain, suffering, more suffering, worse. What is this? Investigate the curse, lose points, lose production efficiency, lose admin efficiency. Next, lose more points, lose even more admin efficiency, more trade efficiency. What's next? Lose more points. Dude. Oh my god. Okay, so then we get a couple of things at the end, I guess. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here's 5 mercantilism. That's not bad. It's just gonna take forever to actually get through all that. Yeah, now that I'm looking through it, it does kind of feel like an older mission tree, for sure. You have like a fuck ton of events? Okay, nice. But man, that's how reforms work IRL. Yeah, but it's not usually how mission trees work in this game. It's kind of interesting. Alright, we should at least play the game, I guess. Been sitting here doing almost nothing for the last little while. Okay, so there's no reason to take the second option. This gives us money and everything else. Oh, mercantilism. Okay, so now I know we need to stack mercantilism. We need to avoid taking loans, or the merchant guild loans. Because if we do, we actually lose mercantilism each time, don't we? Yeah, 1 mercantilism. Okay. If we want mercantilism, we could give monopolies, which I hate doing, but small monopolies are usually okay. The less money you get out of a monopoly, the better it is for you. Because this is like 80% of the money that you would be getting otherwise, so. Did you miss much? Nah, not really. So what other could we... Yeah, okay. Words. Which other monopolies are worth it? Livestock isn't that bad, because livestock is generally not even that good of a monopoly. Although, I mean, we are explicitly increasing the amount of money we get from livestock. I don't know. What other ones do we have? Wool? Yeah, that wouldn't be so bad. There's wool, and then there's mining. We're not going to do that. Livestock. Merchant guilds are textiles. Adventurers don't have monopolies. Okay, magisters. There should be the option to get a monopoly for, like, what do you call it? Like Dame's Tier? I keep getting this mixed up with the Dame's Ear, but there's like a good called Dame's Tier or something. It's like blue magical energy source or something like that. Basically coal, but magic energy instead of... I don't know, what does coal have, chat? Potential energy? Chemical potential energy? I don't know. I haven't taken chemistry in 6 years. Magical cocaine, yeah, that's what it is. There should be a whole bunch. Yeah, here it is. Dame's Tier. Magical thing. Pretty cool. I'm pretty sure if you play as like Magisterium, they have a whole thing about building a gigantic tower in here. And also like a ton of Dame's Tier, but I don't remember. Whatever. Is your air okay? The air is, yeah, pretty solid. Also, the air is a powerful mage, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so that's cool. I wonder if we could just, like, turn him into a vampire. That'd be pretty sick. The same meteorite that killed the old elves and made the Ruinborn? Wait, I thought that was like a magical accident that... I thought there was like a giant explosion chilling over here. Wait, was that the meteor? I thought that was like a magical accident. Are they the same thing? Did someone accidentally do a little oopsies and call down an entire meteor? Ducaniel landed a floating city. It wasn't a Dame's tier meteorite. Oh god, we're having the lore discussion in chat. It was powered by Dame's tier. So there was a former thing. Oh, hey, thank you very much, SMTY, for joining the Knights, not just the levy, but a knight. Thank you very much. Yo, it's my favorite streamer slash YouTuber streaming. How's it going? We're having a pretty solid time. I think we're going to spread the vampire secret cabal state far and wide by force, and sometimes through espionage, but mostly through force. I mean, we haven't even finished the first espionage idea. Yeah. Although I think espionage is going to be pretty cracked for us. Nobility, loyalty, cavalry combat, I mean, we already have cav combat, don't we? 15%. Vampire knights, sick as hell. Okay, Corvurian husbandry, we get livestock produced in Gerbuda. Wait. You're changing from grain to livestock. It's a downgrade, chat. Oh, that sucks. Okay, whatever. We do get goods produced, and that's the equivalent of an entire manufactory, so I think I can live with that. Alright, monopolize the herds. Why, actually? Why do we want to have a bunch of cattle? What's the game plan here? Is it just because it makes a lot of money, or does it, like... Is there a reason for this? Oh, it's just about reviving the economy. Okay. Well, that's reasonable, I guess. Okay, we get more trade power for the rest of the game, 2 mercantilism for cheap, and we need a lot more mercantilism. Okay, let's start handing out some monopolies. I think, well, the merchant guilds don't like us very much, so maybe we do want to go with the merchant guilds. Couldn't I fix this, though? Wait. You're fine. Well, kind of. Why do you have such low equilibrium? Oh, I remember now. I remember. It's because we got rid of, what's it called? Like, to do this mission, you need to have lower influence for every other estate, which is why I got rid of supremacy over the crown. But that affects everybody, so I should bring this back unless I need it for anything else. Do I need to manipulate the estates in any other way? I don't think so. Oh, hold on. If the Magisters have loyalty and influence greater than 40, okay, so that's not a big deal. That's not a problem, that's not a problem, that's not a problem. I don't think we need to manipulate the estates anymore. So in that case, we can take this again. Okay, so that's much better for the merchant guilds. We're also going to give them... There's got to be something we can hand them that's not that bad. If all else fails, then, I mean, we can have up to 8 privileges. Meaning that if I want to give... Oh my god, that... Okay, never mind. The livestock value went up significantly. Okay, we're not going to hand out livestock. Never mind. Clergy, what do you want? Wool? You can have wool, that's fine, actually. Pretty cheap. I want to lose the least amount of money for our mercantilism, because we do need mercantilism passively, otherwise we're just never going to finish that. And what else? Resettle the flooded coast. We get a permaclaim on West Overmarch, which is this area. That's east. This is West Overmarch. Okay. We can also put in... Wait, really? 0 natives in this province? But maximum aggressiveness and maximum ferocity. But there are no people. Okay. Remember, your herd are considered people elsewhere? Wait, what? The actual livestock? No, that can't be right. Angry land. Okay, so we do need to fight Eborthil. Eborthil, wait, have you been PU'd? No. You are the PU. Right, I forgot, because the shack over here is your personal union. So what happened to Eborthil is that they did have a Great Conqueror, which is how they popped off over this direction, but now they don't have a Great Conqueror, which means they're about to be Great Conquered. Or something. Combat width's 24. We do have improved cavalry combat ability, so maybe we want 6 cavalry. What do we have for artillery? Okay, we have garbage artillery, that's cool. We actually make money, like a lot of money. We can build things with said money. You also have your general? Yeah, so our current powerful mage wizard, the Giga Chad, with 11 shock pips. Yeah, this will be pretty easy, I think. Oh, wait, we also need to invade... should I... Ooh, we are not going to co-belligerent you. Never mind. But we do need to invade them at some point. We need to subjugate Naval. Although, maybe I could just ask nicely. Oh, you're in the Empire. You weren't always in the Empire, were you? They did a little bit of trolling. Alright, I'm gonna have to kill them and then release them, I think. I mean, we could subjugate them, but then they would still be a member of the Empire, and I don't know if we'd want that. So we can conquer them, remove their province from the Empire, and then release them as a subject, assuming we actually need to have them as a subject. No, never mind, it just needs to be owned by me or non-tributary subjects, never mind. Okay, so we get a subjugation CB that lasts 25 years and an admiral. Yeah, we actually don't have a fleet though, because we don't have enough home ports. Okay, so I'm thinking in this war, we're not going to be able to invade them. We simply don't have enough ships to contest everybody at sea. Because, I mean, Eborthil is very... I don't even know what would be the equivalent of Eborthil. Because they really only exist on this one island. So it's not even large enough to be Britain. It's like a little island here that managed to conquer a whole lot more. Literally Great Britain, but they're like 4, 5 provinces. They can't be Britain. Britain on steroids. Entirely localized to a location of 7 square kilometers. One of their missions is literally Eborthil rules the waves. Okay. Think of them more like island Portugal. That makes more sense. Kind of. They do own all of this, by the way, which is kind of crazy. They did a lot more than I expected them to. Anyway, we should have no problem, I think. I mean, if we could call them the Magisterium... Oh, actually, that's helpful. Because Verna likes the Magisterium too much to fight the Magisterium. That's good. And then Tellum is just like one random province somewhere over here. I don't know. I think. Oh, never mind. Right here. Alright, so Tellum and then Nathalair is just this guy. So I don't think that'll be a big problem. We also have rebels to deal with though, which will be you and you. That's not a big deal. Alright, we'll deal with you first, because screw you. Oh, never mind. They're going to rise up in the capital. Yeah. Moderate tolerance increase of half-elves. What do you think, chat? Should we be nice to the half-elves? Do we accept half-elves as people? We're already coexisting. Yes. Alright. Okay. 50... What is that? No. Sorry. 40 admin. 40 admin to accept increased tolerance of half-elves. Okay. I mean, admin mana is admin mana. Exactly. Are they worthy of the 40 admin mana? This time. We can throw them a bone this time. We can be nice. Alright, let's invade some people. So I have claims on... Wait, what's my tech? Tech 7? You have tech 7? Okay, we're fine. Yeah, that would be nice. Oh, we also have more cavalry. Okay, hold on a second. If we wait until we get the next aristocratic idea, we get another 10% cav combat. We can get 35% cav combat. Let's go, baby. Hag establishes herself? Many such cases. Ghostanek. Ghostanesk. Where's that? That is in our trade. No, that's not in our trade node. That's a different trade node. Man, our trade node sucks. 6 ducats of income. Brother. This place is terrible. Although... No, it just kind of sucks. That's it. There's really no redemption here. It's not like we're getting trade from here up into here. We're only getting trade from this region, which is being entirely rebuilt. So, yeah. Alright, anyway. You can have this guy, I guess. Alright, Magisterium gets called in. You allied somebody else. Magdalare. Okay, well, OPM, who cares? Literally 1 province plus ratio. So we should be really good at sieging this down. Oh, I forgot to build a spy network. I'm stupid. There we go. What the hell is that, general? War wizards. Okay, so this guy can't really siege anything. Where's my map mode? That map mode, that's the one. Okay, so nobody can actually walk into my country. Yet. For the time being. You can, but I don't know if you will. Actually, please do. It would be really funny. Dude, even with the 7 siege on this war wizard, we still started with negative. Alright. Well, yeah, we don't have any ships, so that's why. Hey, buddy. I don't know if you would... I don't know if I would siege that if I were you, man. I don't know about that one, chief. Ooh, things are not looking good. Okay, if we can grab this in the next little bit, that would be really nice. Because, yeah, they do have several thousand people. I can use siege magic. I don't know if I want to use siege magic. Alright, fine. We can cast something. Elemental summoning? Wait, is it free? No, it's not free. But you know what? 10 admin, it's doable. Oh, huge. Nice. Build a singular ship. I don't think a singular ship is going to do the job. I don't know what you plan to do with that single ship. This guy has 53 ships. Like, there's no difference between having a navy and having no navy at this point. Six heavies. Yeah, we have a force limit of 13. We have a total of 738 sailors. 14%, huge. Okay, let's go kill somebody. Do you also have a war wizard? Nope. Alright, you're dead. Just how it works. War wizard versus no war wizard. Who will win, chat? Guess. Alright, we're gonna wait for you to arrive a few days after. Let's go with 6 days, that's fine. Come on, War Wizard, you can do this. Let's go, baby. Although we lost quite a few more casualties than I was hoping. Well, it's not all bad. One cog to destroy all the ships against you. They're too small to hit, trust me. It might have the biggest navy in the entire game. That's quite possible. Oh yeah, also you need to perish. Sorry. Okay, let me take a look at that, actually. Yeah, no, they definitely have the most ships in the game. I'm actually fighting Britain. Okay, we can take that for more calf combat, which would have been nice during the fight, actually. And the discipline. Yeah, maybe I'm just dumb. I should have waited before that fight. Oh well. At least all the subsequent fights will be a lot easier. Reform time. Tier 3. I really like how even the reforms have been changed for the game. So the continent shown in decentralized bureaucracy is the continent of, you know, the one. What is it called? Canor, that's what it's called. Wait, is the whole thing Canor? Escan is also Canor. This is Western Canor. But this isn't Canor. Wait, okay, so this is... Is this also Canor? This is Canor. So let me put this together in my head. So this is Scandinavia. The devs decided to make the Scandinavia equivalent and fill it with trolls. What do the devs mean by this? Anyway, so we have the Scandinavia up here. We have the France and France number 2. Bjanrik is not trolls. Okay, yeah, Bjanrik is not trolls, that's true. I mean, up into here, the very northern part has trolls. I mean, I started a game playing as the troll country right here. Vikings, trolls, and grey half-orcs. Yeah, Grombar. I thought they were full orcs. Are they half-orcs? Anyway, yeah, they got orcs. They got basically Vikings. That's what these guys are. I mean, just look at these names, right? Urviksten, Olaflund, Bjarnrik. It's pretty Viking if you ask me. And then they just have the trolls up here. And then we have France and not France. Yeah, I don't know. And then this is supposed to be Britain? Eberthiel is supposed to be the Britain? I feel like Bucelar is supposed to be Spain, and Eberthiel is supposed to be Portugal. That definitely feels more correct to me. And then this is the mess of Germany / Italy. Maybe. I feel like this area is like the Germany, and this area is like the Italy. I don't know. I'm just making things up. But mostly because the Magisterium is basically like the Pope. And it's like right here. Which is like kind of where the whole Italy thing is. Whatever. The Esmaria region is Italy equivalent? Esmaria. This is the Italy equivalent? No. Wrong. Because I say so. And I'm hungry. Yeah, that becomes a little bit more evident as I keep playing. Anyway, right. What do I want? Maybe decentralized bureaucracy. Not this. It's not bad. Disables call diet, though. Yeah, I don't like that. Regional councils. Kind of cringe. No, we don't need that. Well, it's not bad in late game. Local goods produced? Sheesh. Okay, anyway. Vassal force limit contribution? No, that's... We're not using tributary states. Reform progress, but increased... You know what? Yeah, fine, we'll take this. The increased estate thing is fine. I don't really care that much. But I do like having the reform progress increase. It has vampires. It's Romania. Okay, well, there are also vampires sitting over there in Asia, so... Checkmate. Need Laurent to like us. I don't know about that. Ooh, Mage Tower? Did somebody say Mage Tower? Yeah, we're taking that. There are Asia vampire legends in Japan, therefore I counter. No. Alright. You can say it's a restoration of the Great Hungary. The what Hungary? Are there Oni/demons in this Asia? There are. You can play as them. I don't remember what it's called though. Azka something. Azka Jamur or something like that. I've heard it described as you play tall for the first little bit and then you play super wide. As Jakuma. I was pretty close. Kind of. Oh yeah, you're also next to a hyper-militarist, basically Japan state called the Command. So it's not like it's not the best start. I think you actually start as a subject of them, don't you? Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. Actually, yeah, let me kill you real quick. Yeah, the Command is like, what if you got ultra-militarism and put it in the 15th century and then made it even more ultra-militarism? Like, ultra-super-militarism, like, insane kind of thing. Command sounds like Prussia? No, it's like, it's not, yeah, it's like imperialist Japan in World War II. Like... It's like an explicit militarist nationalist slave state. Like, it's not Prussia. I don't know about the ultranationalist part, but they are hobgoblins, which are like goblins, but I don't even know what happened. There's lore behind it. Goblins found a cool tree thing and then it like changed them. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that. There's something called like the Tree of Stone, but I don't know anything about the Command lore. Yeah, they're the only hobgoblin state in the game. We'll have you... Oh, man. Trying to walk back and forth fighting an empire that has boats is like kind of terrible. The Tree of Stone is where the dwarves... Wow, voice crack. I need to drink more water, that's for sure. Tree of Stone is where the dwarves are from, yeah. Command is like Mordor, but without fantasy flavor. So the Tree of Stone is just where the dwarves and goblins came from, not related to the hobgoblins. Yeah, so I don't know anything about the hobgoblins. Why do I have, wait, the Magisterium's been sieged. Oh, that's why. Yeah, okay, so the Magisterium is dead. Yeah, that sucks, man. Oh, right, you, Dame's Crown. Hey, do you want vampires? I think you want vampires. Here, have some vampires. Yeah, there goes the Magisterium. Womp womp. Mythical Conqueror command cannot be stopped by anyone. Okay, I have one story about fighting the command once. Mythical Conqueror command. On normal, not on very hard, because that would be impossible. But I did do it once, and I think the only way to win is you don't actually fight them. You just drain all of their manpower through insane attrition, and you increase a disgusting amount of defensiveness. And that's the only way you can win. That's it. You have to do everything possible to just delay them until they run out of manpower. And then you can fight their stacks, because then they don't have enough manpower. Literal guerrilla warfare, that's actually cool. No, seriously. Because I only fought them off with a Mythical Conqueror once. I was playing the goblins over here. What are these guys called? Greedy Grin or something? You can play as like there's some goblins in here that have like a whole mission tree. But I played as them, and I fended, there's like a little hold over here that that opens into the desert or the mountains. And you can actually hold that pretty well. If you put like defensive wards with like the focused defensive wards in that one exact area. Oh wait, really? The vampiric emigres, that's a word, okay. We sent to Dame's Crown were not given very nice reception, and thus they were unable to start their own community. Alright, we gotta try again, I guess. You're telling me that you can hold the hold? I know, right? Yeah, it turns out if you slap a defensive ward on that bad boy, you can get like 200% defensiveness. It's insane. Okay, so what do we actually want from this war? I think it's these two states. We want that. We also want this. At some point. I mean, how much could I take? This is only 65, but it's quite a lot of aggressive expansion. But I wanted to take this estate as well. It's not that bad. We could probably do this. It's a full peace deal. Oh, they would hold that, though. That's kind of disgusting. Could I just ask for that? Let's sort by... Time to figure out which province that is. Because I can't see it. Actually, it should give 0 overextension. Or little. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so that's the one. So we can't take the full state here. But we could take like one province. In fact, we do need a specific province, don't we? Yeah, we need this one. So I could do that. There you go. Granted, we can actually, you know, win the war. It's kind of difficult fighting back and forth. Adventurer's still a weapons cache, bruh. Oh, never mind, that's good. Okay, good. Yeah, there we go. Good job, guys. Thought they were stealing from me. Magical Fortress gives +1 fort level and 200% defensiveness base. Okay, so I didn't have that much. It was a narrow ward, which was 100%, I think. I 100% would attempt to get on that tiny little speck minuscule dot atom electron of a province island nation. You mean Nathalair? Because we are not stepping foot on Nathalair. It's just not happening. Okay, Tellum, you wouldn't leave. Okay, people sieging stuff. I don't have enough people to fight that. You know what? I can hire more people. What do you have? 1 infantry and 3 or 1 cavalry? Wait, 9 infantry and 1 cavalry. We can get 3 more cavalry. Maybe even more cavalry. 5 cavalry, more infantry. It won't be like the greatest of armies, but it'll be at least something that can fight both of these. What's wrong with Naval? They have ships. I do not have ships. Well, most importantly, Eberthil has the most ships in the entire game. We're fighting Britain, pretty much. As long as our ruler doesn't die in the middle of... Oh god, he actually could die. Powerful mage, but he's 61 years old. Uh-oh. Okay, we can grab that. 20% AE reduction. Huge. In fact, if we want to... Oh, no, we already have that. The AE reduction. That's not bad. We have minus 65% AE. Ooh, that's nice. Don't jinx it, man. What do you mean? There's this... We'll be fine, actually. You're right. In fact, I'm sure he's already a vampire at this point. Okay, no, I don't think he actually is, but... How cheap is that? I mean, 36 to get a new general, and what kind of... Oh, 25 tradition. Yikes. Never mind. Maybe we don't get anything better than that. Between 3 and 9 pips. Okay, well, I mean, this guy has, what, 4 pips? That's pretty close to the lowest possible amount. I guess we can try for 1 general. Okay, never mind. Siege is done. Let's... Ooh, we can't fight you. No, we can and we will fight you. We're gonna fight you, and then we're gonna teleport the mage over to here to try and prevent the siege from completing, maybe? Please don't take that, thank you. Come on. Yeah, you got him, easy. No stack wipe, we just need you to move over this direction so we can teleport the mage over here. And we can fight you. Then you can siege. I don't really want you to siege without the mage. The mage is everything. Yeah, no chance. Go ahead. Try to siege it again, why don't you? No? Okay, well, I was hoping they would. Whoa there, buddy. Bud. Pal. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. What you doing with that 33k of mercs? Okay, let's not fight that. We're gonna wait for this to be sieged, then we can teleport the general back. You can siege that, but after the general gets teleported back. War mage. We love war mages. Are you a war mage? No, you're not. Yeah, I really don't like that guy. Really don't like him. He looks at me funny. Oh my god, dude. 33,000. Wait. 4 maneuver, 0 maneuver. You get there on the second. We can get there on the also second. We're gonna be the attackers because the first person listed is the attacker, I'm pretty sure. I think. First person listed is the attacker, second one is the defender. Is there a way to validate that? No, not really. Pretty sure that is. Pretty sure that's the way it works. So we would get the -2 here, so we don't want to fight it. But we could fight this. Once this guy's locked in, actually, we're going to send him up here. Oh, actually, no. I have an even better idea. Yeah, perfect. So this guy's an idiot. He decided to put an entire army with no general on a Highlands fort. So now he's going to have to fight this without a general. Because if I tried to engage him in a place where he could assign a general, he would just assign a general, but now he can't. Because he's, I don't know, dumb or something. Actually, we'll fight you. Oh, it's going to be a massacre. Tragic. 16,000 casualties. That's disgusting. Reduced war exhaustion. Nice. Please let me fight you. Okay, no, it's not gonna happen. Okay, so here's the new plan. You are gonna walk into here. We're gonna swap the... Well, are we? Yeah, we're gonna swap the mage general back over here. So we can siege that. By the way, music's pretty quiet, eh? Hold on, do we have some good... Anbennar original tracks? This mod has everything. It's got music, it's got the artwork, it's got the lore, it's got more lore, it's got the fantasy stuff, it has more lore. I'm going to extract a little bit of that. Trust me on this one, put on the deodorant and turn it up to the max. Oh, and they have separatists. Time to collapse the British Empire, ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Okay, so mage is dead. We do have a mage, though. A new mage. King... Fucking god, I forgot we named him King Gigaflat. Gigavlad Better Son the First. Okay. Anyway, we should also make him into a war wizard, I think. Okay. The war wizard is kind of necessary to win wars, I think. Especially for us, because we're surrounded by former great conqueror country and the entire empire of Anbennar. We fight like our life depends on it because it does. Because our unlives depend on it. Or undead lives depend on it. Okay, we'll take that. Admin power. Oh, he's just as goated. I mean, he doesn't have 11 shock, but 9 shock. We can work with that. Do I want a royal marriage with Shugamber? I don't think so, because I think I want to unally you, and then ally some electors. So we're going to decline that. This is actually an opportunity to change our diplomatic strategy. We can start allying and being friends with countries that are electors. The Magisterium unfortunately lost their alliance with us, which is kind of tragic. We would be able to spread... If we didn't have our spy network found out, we would be able to spread vampires, but that's going to take a while. We'll be friends with Dame's Crown. We're going to try to vampirify them. Become the Emperor. That's what I'm hoping for. We're going to create like a Empire of Anbennar vampire secret deep state that will influence the Elector Kings to elect the other vampires. Actually, I have a new plan. First, you're gonna fight this guy. You're not gonna fight that guy yet. We want nothing but absolute victory here. Which means being efficient. So you're going to move into there. And then there. Finally, teleporting the wizard actually makes sense. In base game EU4, you can just teleport your generals everywhere, and it doesn't make a lot of sense. But in Anbennar, I mean, War Wizard, of course. A wizard, of course, arrives exactly when he intends to. Which is always, everywhere, all the time. There we go, stack wipe. Light work. Okay, now we need to, we're gonna siege that and then send them back over. If we can siege that on time. Yeah, we might take out a loan, and I don't want to take out the other loans because we do have to build mercantilism, and we're only at 14%. Oh, actually, I don't even mind you sieging this for me. Because we can just steal that siege later. You can keep working on that, actually. You can keep cooking. War Wizard is going to siege this down. Or at least step on Telum. That's done. Lone, tragic. That's life. Alright, tell him. Leave. Who's next? Magdalare? Yeah, pretty much just Magdalare. And we're black flagged, okay. The soundtrack makes it feel like I'm fighting in a desert. Yeah, it does. This is a very Jad-themed track, in my opinion. Oh, hold on, wait a second. Can I... Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna fight you. The Deodorin is the Jad super disaster? Oh, that's crazy, okay. Well, that makes sense. I forgot about the super disasters in this game. If you thought EU4 disasters were bad, oh my god, dude. You have never seen... Real ones know about the old, what's it called? I don't remember the name of the country. The unified goblin nation in the Serpent Spine used to have a hard-coded super disaster that was meant to absolutely obliterate your country. And it spawns actually millions of rebels. Like, it's supposed to be a collapse your country without exception, destroys, like, it gives you a billion different negative modifiers, destroys your ability to fight, raises millions of rebels. Like, it's intentionally designed to be unwinnable. I don't even know why they did that. I think it's gone now, but it used to be there. The Goblin all-clan disaster was crazy. I remember, because I played a Goblin all-clan run, and I spent days on that run. This was back, I think, in the old... they reworked the over-clan mission tree like twice, didn't they? Actually, you're gonna stay there for a second. I'm pretty sure that's not in the game anymore. I think the missions for the old Overclan, or All Clan, and also the old Disaster are no longer there. You shouldn't be able to win that. Even with the -2 on my side, but I guess not. Okay. That's cool, I guess. Anyway, we do need to assign the War Wizard. Whenever possible, please. Wait. Oh, right. I remember now. I was about to say, wait, why can't we have Queen Consort? You know what? Yeah, why not? But I actually want the War Wizard. There you go. Oh, we have like no manpower. It's not like they have manpower either, though. They have mercs. That's kind of it. New All Clan is a crazy ride. I could have sworn they were trying to remake All Clan again, even after they removed the old All Clan thing that destroys your country. Because now that's not there anymore. You can bankrupt all of Canor in a mission, literal bankruptcy. What do? Like, you just steal their money? What does this mean? Oh, you know what would be a really cool idea? This one's for free. If any of the Anbennar devs are watching this, okay? This concept's for free. Imagine you have a country that creates currency, but it's all magical, right? And so that currency cycles around for a bit, and then they get rid of the spell, and it just, boom, all of that currency disappears all at once. That would be insane. Okay, that one's a freebie. Or you could just destabilize the economy in a normal way. Speaking of money, moderate tolerance decrease of gnolls? Yeah, well, they're cringe anyway, so. In my vampire kingdom, there will be no gnolls. We should be able to siege this before they can siege that. There you go. This is so sad, gnoll bros. Nah. Ever seen a gnoll? 7 foot tall, creepy, talks a lot about demons and stuff. The only good gnoll is a dead gnoll. If I know nothing about Anbennar and I create a custom nation and name it Poland, am I funny or cringe? It wouldn't make a lot of sense for the setting, but no one's gonna stop you. But they plushy? Okay, yeah, but they're probably like mangy, you know? You think gnolls bathe? Absolutely not. Escan is just Poland anyway. As everybody's been saying, like, oh, Escan's this, Escan's that. I remember someone saying, like, oh, when you form Castanor, you're basically France, and you have, like, a revolution and stuff. But then there's also the, not France over here. Sorry, over here, Laurent is the not France. Goed is supposedly the not England. And Eberthil is supposedly the not other England. Castanor is literally the Roman Empire. Okay, if it's the Roman Empire, then why isn't it called Rome? Checkmate. Level 2 trader for half cost. This guy is 52, 8% yearly death risk. Might as well grab one. This soundtrack goes incredibly hard. They did not have to do this. I appreciate my my metal in my fantasy mods. Where the hell is not Brazil? I think not Brazil is where the, what's it called? Where the Leechmire is? I think that's supposed to be the Amazon. Oh yeah, which country is the, not Russia of this game? So the Jad is like the not Arabia. Well, that would be even different compared to real life. Right, because the Jad is supposed to be, you know, the country that comes out of the desert, and then with significant religious fanaticism conquers a very large portion of territory to spread said religion. But that was like a 7th, 8th century kind of thing in real life, but this is like, you know, 15th century. Say the Federation / Centaurs are not Russia? The Dwarves, sorta? Not Russia's the Deep Woods? I feel like the Deep Woods aren't large enough to be not Russia. Deep Woods feel like... there really isn't a good equivalent to the Deep Woods, I don't think, actually. Deep Woods are like super unique. I think the two most unique regions are definitely the Deep Woods and the Serpent Spine, that really don't have a great equivalence. Oh, I did something. Or they dev'd something. Hey, you know what? You can actually have that because you're cringe. You can keep that. That's fine. Oh no, you took the war goal. That's why things are... I'm so dumb. How did I even let them do that? That's embarrassing. So no Brazil? Well, no, I mean, at least the Amazon is definitely supposed to be the leech dens. Like, way down over here. So the region, generally, kind of is Brazil. I don't know if there's, like, a scripted country that is supposed to colonize the region. Like, I don't know, maybe Aborthil, the not Portugal, is supposed to colonize the not Brazil to make it sort of equivalent, but... I don't know. Do not take Brazil. Catarata sauce to be not Egypt. Yeah, these guys are definitely not Egypt, but they're also not China because they also have the Empire of China mechanics. But not China is over here. It's I think it's called Wuxia and it's formable. I think that's supposed to be the not China. But there's also the not Japan, which is really just the command, and then there's not Korea, which is the there's a horde up here. No, wait. What am I thinking of? There are two things. There's a not Korea, and next to the not Korea is the not Manchuria, which is like a horde of people that ride birds or something. I don't know. Wuxia is also not Japan. Wait, really? Since they got daimyos? I guess so. Yeah, okay, I guess so. Yeah, Nugdan Sarai, that's the one. Those are the people who ride birds. It's pretty cool. The bird mounts. Chocobo gameplay. Ooh. Disgusting stack wipe. Now perish. Wait, do I have max war score from battles? Oh my god, I've had max war score from battles for a while now. Surely they would let me take this stuff now, right? Even Naval is at medium, and they haven't done much. Ugh, okay. Flying horse archers, literally unbeatable. What if you are flying bird people? Harpies. Did they update harpies? I played them last, like, a really long time ago. Yeesh. Gain influence, gain influence. So either spend money or fight people. I have no manpower. Or, actually, I mean, does it matter if the merchant guilds like us this much? Nah, it's fine. But we do need to build a mage tower, which is kind of expensive. Yeah, we need money for that, which we don't have. Some of the harpies have content, but they're still being fleshed out. Yeah, so I played a brief game as not Ayaralan? Wait. I feel like this used to have a different name. Or maybe it's just not the country I'm thinking of. But no, Ayaralan, or however that's said. Might be the tag I played once. I feel like it had a different name. Okay, whatever. No, wait, wasn't it called Faranian before? I don't know. Anyway. They changed the name in the Sarhal update? I was right. I'm not crazy. Harpyland got changed. Okay, renamed to Ayaralan. God, I can't pronounce that. Okay, Ayaralan. Alright, now there are also harpies over here, which I think have the cooler tree, but I think they also changed that one because it was kind of weird. The harpies were creating... The mission tree was about creating a very odd kind of harpy state. I don't remember all the details, but... well, you see, the thing about harpies is that they are an all-female fantasy race. There are certain implications necessary for a functioning harpy state. Can I please peace out? Thank God, chat, please. Okay, so we've occupied everything we could feasibly occupy. That's not true. We could occupy these, and then maybe if we're lucky, step on the main island. I feel like this guy should be bankrupt at this point. I have so thoroughly crushed his army so many times. 132,000 casualties. He has 500 manpower, 6,500 total troops. Surely you're in debt. You must be. 2 loans. Oh my god. Alright, well, how expensive are these mercs? 1.21, that's pretty cheap. See, the main problem is we just don't really have enough manpower, so we're gonna consolidate everybody into one army. That's a lot of cavalry, but we can fix that later. Right, Dreadmire. When does this expire? 6 days left. Hold on a second. Wait. Oh wait, 1 day. Penalty should have decreased, right? Okay, I think it was at +4. So 5 days left for innovativeness. 800 admin though. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it, especially because we have to core this stuff, which will cost 300 admin. Oh wait, now I can take that back again? Wait, what? Okay, whatever. When will you be able to field the vampire infantry? I don't think the vampires want to field themselves as infantry. I think the vampires are very interested in not seeing combat. Okay, so could we... Wait, you're being invaded by another guy. I can't even siege this stuff because now it's a different war. Can I even get enough war score? Taking is 7.6. We'd have to wait for Naval to give up. But it could be feasible, like it could be done. Okay, so here's the plan. We're on like, I don't know, money saving mode or something. Because I still want that full peace deal. I want the entire thing. But I don't want to spend that much money. So we're actually going to... We're going to decrease the army. Split it in half. You can have the war wizard. We're just going to sit here. And we'll wait. Could you imagine the nightmare Anbennar could have been if hostile core creation cost was still a thing? It is still a modifier in the game. They are completely allowed to add it whenever they want to. There's nothing stopping them whatsoever. Isn't that a nice thought to have? I wouldn't do that if I were you. Wait for them to lock in. Oh, no lock in? Really? In a scorched province? Okay. What does hostile core creation cost? So back in ye olden days of EU4, I'm talking back when I started playing, so this was, I don't know, 2016 or something, maybe 2017. There was a modifier that was kind of, I think by that point, localized only to the Maghreb nations. But it was a national idea where even if your country was gone, as long as you had a core on a province, it cost more to core that province as somebody else. So if you lose territory, and someone tries to core that territory, then it costs them more to core it. Which is extremely painful, because it was numbers like 50 or 100%. Man, he's never gonna lock in. His maneuver is 1, my maneuver is 2. I actually don't understand how he's walking from here into here so quickly. I don't know. We're just gonna keep waiting though. There's really no harm in waiting more. I think we'll even decrease the maintenance of these, and then I'll try to get enough money to build up a thing, you know? We do have call for peace. Hasn't been so bad though. Espionage, not a bad idea. We do want to rush through espionage. Get stab cost 20%. Sheesh. Siege ability, spy network construction. That's kind of nice because we actually do need that for not you, but for this. And I should have paid attention to that, but I wasn't. Call for pizza. Yeah, the doorbell's ringing, but I can't answer it yet. Okay, you can leave because there's no way we're going to annex you. Please? Minus 34. Okay, they're not going to full annex, or sorry, they're not going to surrender to me, but yeah. I don't know what to do about this. I think we need to wait for them to be so down horrendous They have revolts. They have no military left. They have no money. In fact, what would be a decent idea just for the next few years, I think, would be improved war taxes, because we're just going to be sitting here for a while. We have too much admin, but... I mean, I can't even spend it on anything, because I have to wait for the war to finish. Please. I just want a little bit of territory, I'm not asking for much. Just a drop. Okay, we do need to spend the admin on something, so we can, I guess, decrease inflation. Could they be using magic to boost their movement speed? Possible, but I think unlikely. I don't know how often the AI actually uses magic. I think there is something for that. But I think it's specific to being a powerful mage. Maybe. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, scrying war combatants, 15% movement speed. I don't know about that. Yeah, no, we can't grab Nathalair. Literally not possible, I don't think. Just because of Eberthil. Although I could have tried, but yeah. Like, they're just going back and forth between these provinces, which would prevent me from walking around. Please surrender. Wait, can we... No, we can't arrive in Deshak. That's too far away. At least annul the alliance. No, I think I want them to keep the alliance. I think if we can manage to build up a large enough navy... Or, in reality, if Eberthil dies, which is kind of what's happening, then we want them to be allied, because otherwise they are a free city in the Empire. And that's kind of no bueno. So I think I'd rather fight Eberthil again rather than the Empire. Minus 16 though, we're getting there. Oh. Never mind. Well, we can build the mage tower soon enough. Feed the peasantry paprika and garlic pizza. Ugh. I'm not much of a garlic guy, but everybody thinks I'm weird for that. Like, it's good, but you ever have, like, you ever have shawarma? And you ever have, like, the garlic potatoes that you get with shawarma? Dude, that's way too much garlic. It is weird. It's not that weird, okay? A reasonable amount of garlic is good, but... Too much? Too much is too much. But apparently I'm weird for thinking that the amount of garlic they put in the garlic sauce for the potatoes is too much, apparently. Astonorian Citadel. We could do a good part of this, actually. If I can build a fleet, grab Nathalair, integrate Nathalair, and finish this war, then we're pretty much done, because I only need to own the things I'm about to take, except for this. We do need that, actually. That's true. Might be able to sneak a couple of guys onto Humax Island. No ships there at the moment. Humax Island. More like Humax Island? This? This is the Isle of Tef. The one province you don't occupy yet. Oh, this guy. I'm crazy. I didn't even see that. Huh, what do you know? Thanks for that. Okay, so maybe we can finish this war now. Please? Let's go, baby. Alright, there you go. Thanks, chat. That was just what we needed. Yoink. Huge. Alright, we can core all that. We can finish this mission, which will give us... Okay, maybe we don't want to core that, because we do get claims from a mission. We'll press that first. We can Citadel, reclaim the southern cities. Beautiful. Let's not do that until we core. The core cost doesn't go up. Beautiful. Repair Award. Something like that. Wait, isn't it this province? Not that one. Wait, no, they did actually... They restored the Citadel for me. That's crazy. Thanks, guys. Free Citadel. Okay, one stability, a couple other things, mill power, cool. We can also take some land back, finally. Merchant guilds won't like that, but we can sell land. So that's no problem. Mage towers being built, we can pick up the last aristocratic idea, which I will, because we're not going to war for a while, so we don't have to worry about the mill tech. Huge. Okay, does anybody hate us for that? Well, yeah. Man, even these guys, what on earth? Berzartan says, yes, that's the one. Even these guys don't like us. Oh yeah, Magisterium, when can we be allies again? 5 years, okay. Spread vampires, giga-based? Please become vampire, thank you. Actually, do you want to become a vampire? That'd be super funny. I think they hate us though, don't they? Oh, I have a 5-year cooldown. I think that event just told me that it didn't work, so. Berzantetius. Okay. Alliance from Dame's Crown, yes. Perfect. They still wouldn't vote for me though, that's cool. That's neat. Prestige, no problem. Sesterand. Oh yeah, you're the other guy that I'm not supposed to ally anymore. Sesterand, who are you? Sesterand. Oh, right, these guys. Okay, well, you're not an elector, are you? Nope. So maybe we don't care. Silver Forge, we can be best buds. Don't need that. You look like you would love to elect somebody who is your friend next door. Okay, never mind. We can't do that. I think the only way we're going to get someone to vote for us is if they're human and we can turn them into vampires. Otherwise, I don't think we can convince them. We need to do vampire espionage. So that means we can do Istralor. Istralor can become a vampire. So we can be friends with Istralor. And then that'll be Magisterium. Ooh, that would be a tough one. Wex gets 5 votes. That's super cringe. Silver Forge will not vote for us. We can probably manipulate Dame's Crown, the Magisterium, and Istralor, but that'll still leave us with 3 votes and Wex with 3 votes. So I think we might need to influence Pearl's Edge. Diplorep sucks too. Wait, does our Diplorep suck? It does. Well, that's because of overextension. Are you still doing the max xenophobia run? No, no, no. Well, we're doing the max money run. Whatever gives me money. Oh yeah, ruler magic. We could study something. This guy kind of sucks. I mean, if we go maximum necromancy, maybe we can turn him into a Lich King. Does have pretty decent stats, 534. I wouldn't mind that as a permanent ruler. I mean, if we could get like a 666 ruler, Lich, powerful wizard, you know, that would be kind of neat. Wait, what? Current infamy, beyond reproach. What do they mean by that, chat? I didn't even do anything yet. If you make your vampires very loyal and influential, you can turn your ruler into a vampire. Okay, so we don't have to turn him into a Lich King. I mean, the vampires are very influential and loyal, so... Oh yeah, I keep forgetting we can do this. We can, like, offer them stuff. Masquerade for more loyalty. Reclaim vampire havens. Nah, that's fine. That's not a... It's not a YouTube notification. I think it's in the 80s? Wait, so it actually needs to be higher. Like both the influence and the other thing? Oh, but he's a war wizard. He can still die, chat. Oh no. That's not good. Maybe I shouldn't have made him a war wizard. Being a vampire doesn't make you invulnerable. It just makes you... Wait, no. Being a vampire should make you invulnerable. But it depends on the kind of lore we're working with. In some vampire lores, vampires are actually invulnerable. Like, you can stab them and they won't die. That's good. Absolutely nobody would suspect you of immoral magical practices. Is that what that means? Beyond reproach? Sorry, that's not what I'm looking for. Because when I hear the words beyond reproach, what it sounds like to me is that, like, there's no going back. You know? Like, your infamy is that nobody can fix you, you know? As a powerful mage, the vampires are afraid of you a little bit. It's okay, you can do a rite of conception and get a new mage ruler, that's true. So hold on. When you die, there's an event. You turn to bats and fly back to your coffin and respawn with lower stats? That's so crazy. That's such a cool mechanic. Okay, you know what? We gotta turn this guy into a vampire then. We have to. King Gigavlad must retain his rule for eternity. How do I make it happen? There's investigate the curse. What even is the curse? In the year 669, the southern half of the Corvuria kingdom was flooded by the mage king Daravan in order to ensure the survival of the rest of the kingdom. Who writes this lore? Is there like a complete timeline of every single action that happened in every day in Anbennar? The curse of vampirism. Okay, but have you considered that maybe it's not a curse? Maybe it's actually kind of cool? Also, your land is literally cursed? Doesn't look cursed to me. Hungary is cursed in real life, to be fair. Ah, shoot. Okay, so we can't use that anymore. Hey, buddy, wanna be friends, maybe? I think we should be friends. all 111 marshes might as well be cursed. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, this place stinks, actually. Oh, is that why it's flooded? Oh, I understand now. I get it. I think. So the curse... So hold on, yeah, so the magic that caused the flood still lingers, which is why it's marshland. That's why it's swamp. Which is why it was uninhabited. So the point is to get rid of the flood curse. Okay, so that's what this is. Repopulating the folly. Okay. Healing the folly. Ravenhill gets healing heartland. Daravan's folly region gets healing heartland. Minus 15% dev cost. So it's the flooded coast. Well, it's the entire region, right? Of Daravan's folly, which is flooded. Except for Naval. And so the point is to fix that, and it reduces the dev cost, but only by 15%. Which is something, I guess. And then you need 25 manufactories. Okay, this is something. This is the one time I wish we could literally change terrains, but alas, EU4. Yeah, okay. But also you get like 7 dev in each... Oh, you get 7 dev in each province? Oh, yeah, that says... Yeah, in the Daravan's Folly region. That's not one province. That's every province in the region. Okay. Gotta manufacture the land reclamation, Dutch moment, real. I think they should let us drain territory in EU4. Drain swamps. And then expand into the ocean. We should be allowed to build concrete dams in the ocean. Okay, so we're friends. Oh, hold on. Who are these guys? I just got a thing. Who are you? Masked Butcher. Tech 4, cringe. Eberthil, are you dead yet? Still not dead somehow. Impressive. The land can't say no, exactly. I didn't hear a no from the ocean. Oh, you know what? I have a better idea. I think we should create a bridge straight from here into here, so that it's no longer an island. We should un-island Naval. Yeah, Naval is part of Daravan's Folly, but it's not going to have the same effect in the other things. The Harrowing Bone Hoarders. The what? Okay. It is, but it's basically escaped the worst of it since it's an island, yeah. I mean, what are you gonna do to flood an island? It's already surrounded by water. Can you steal maps of a scan the unexposed area north of you? I mean, maybe? Oh wait, you became Raven March! Finally, you became a country. Oh my god, that took ages. Oh, okay, so now the ruler needs a Diplo skill of 4 just so we can get a subjugation CB. Why? Why would... Why? Bone Grove is in the Deep Woods, I think. It'll reveal in 3 years. Yeah, so because we own like 2 provinces, I guess, in the Deep Woods. Deep Woods are funky. Weird places. Magical creatures will, basically corrupt you, isn't that it? Like, I played the Emerald Orcs once. They were interesting. Kind of weird mechanics, to be honest, but, you know. Might have mentioned this last time, actually. The whole thing about the Emerald Orcs is that you want to spread the Deep Woods. Because the Deep Woods used to actually extend up into here as well, and then the Deep Woods were, I don't know, burned or something. So this is what remains of the Deep Woods. And the Emerald Orcs want to recreate, or push the Deep Woods back out into where they used to be. You know, more Deep Woods. Oh, you're getting killed, aren't you? Defender against Laurent and what? Oh, and it's a direct war. Okay, maybe we don't ally Pearl's Edge, but that means Wex should be at war with Laurent. Yeah, okay. Can't wait for the Fey Pact goblins to get content. Yeah, I feel like there just isn't a lot in the Deep Woods. I don't know how accurate that is, but just when I think of the Deep Woods, I think, okay, so there's like a somewhat decent tree for the Emerald Orcs, and then there's Siren Var, which is the elves, I think, but I don't think they have a lot. And the thing about the Deep Woods is that it just kind of sucks as a trade node as well, because it's a starting trade node. So it goes woo in the different areas, you know what I mean? Oh, right, okay, so we do need... Wait, we have shipyards? What's our naval force limit? 15. Yippee! We actually have 782 sailors. Man, we suck. We can build a few galleys. Like, that's probably fine. A couple of galleys. Oh yeah, we still can't use the actual subjugation CB. I mean, that is even if you have the alliance. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's a decent chance he's just not going to have the alliance anymore. Not even that it's my fault, I mean, sometimes they just break alliances during wars. It's kind of weird. One of the not Roman emperors, Castan Beastbane, burned the northern half of the Deep Woods, what is now South Castanor, and kicked the centaurs out where they fled to the Forbidden Plains. And this guy is like supposed to be a hero. I guess a hero to the humans. Kind of. I guess the humans are really not fans of the centaurs. The Deepwoods province layout is different in Bitbucket? Wait. Really? Might have to download the Bitbucket then. Is there like new content in the Deepwoods as well? Did a tall run as the goblin tag that likes elves? It was fun having force on all the pathways out and just attritioning millions of Corintaris and dwarves to death. I guess the only part about the Deep Woods I don't like is the starting trade node thing. But if they change that... Although, you do need to have some area be a starting node. You really get nothing. I feel like you should be able to get some trade from the Serpent Spine through here into the deep woods, but I mean, I can understand why to start with the deep woods should be a starting node, and you can't change this dynamically, but it would be nice if, in theory, you could increase the importance of the deep woods so that you could get trade from here, but that's just EU4 limitations. That's espionage, we can take that. We also have Ordi separatists. Okay. I guess they would like a word with me. I'm sorry. Fantasy humans will fantasy human. Real. We're gonna take you. Yeah. Not in Project Caesar, EU4, let's be honest, apparently. Which isn't. You know, I actually haven't been paying a lot of attention to the dev diaries. So I wanted to like sit down and have a moment where I just go through all of them and try to understand each of them to the best extent that I can. I think it would be cool actually to have like a stream where I go through all of them and I create like a Google Doc on stream that has everything that we can speculate. That would be an interesting stream idea. Might do that. Red Stringboard Stream 1, exactly. Okay, that should give us some more money, manpower, and force limit, ideally. Extend the monopoly. Yes, we'll extend the monopoly because we need mercantilism. The monopoly's not that bad. We also want galley combat ability because this is all inland sea over here. Like this entire region is basically the Mediterranean, kind of? I think it counts. The only difference is that this area doesn't really have an equivalent. Because there are like two Mediterraneans. There's this one, which is like the eastern half, and then there's this, which is practically the western half. But instead of, you know, exiting out the western half, it sort of splits down the middle. Need EU5 to run on more than one CPU core, real. If EU5 comes out and it's like actually a fun game that runs well and has few bugs, I'm gonna be so happy. Oh, hey there, Pokemuffin. Yeah, Giga Vlad Betterson is now the ruler. Hopefully the eternal ruler. I'm not sure how to make that happen, but maybe vampire things. Well there. Really? Another... Powerful mage bastard child. Interesting. For free, without me having to do anything. Streamer luck is real. Yeah, I know. Go ahead, streamer luck in the comments. That's not... Oh no! Wait. Man. I think we're gonna get rid of him, chat. Mini Vlad Badson. Micro Vlad. Failson the First. I think they're just going to be disinherited, actually. Yeah, that's kind of embarrassing. Yeah, let's just let's sweep that under the rug, maybe. Anyway, on a completely unrelated note, how about we try the rite of conception? I hear that's good. I hear that's a good idea. Yeah, let's try that. Yeah. 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 Mini Vlad Failson. Man, I was so hyped. Second powerful mage heir for free. Third powerful mage in a row would have been crazy. But we just can't have nice things, I guess. Okay, we don't need that to be raised up. Now I just have 5 cavalry sitting here. It's kind of awkward. Oh yeah, we should probably try to create more vampires or be friends with people. So we should be friends with you. Still gonna raise your opinion. Might turn you into a vampire. I don't know. Can I turn you into a vampire? No, I still have to wait for the 5-year cooldown. So there's you, and there's the third guy I'm forgetting. Magisterium. Right, we can't royal marry you for... Or sorry, we can't even ally you the next little bit, but we can improve relations. Should just be able to make a homunculus to be your heir, to be honest, real. Yeah, we're not emperor. I don't even know if we could have ourselves become emperor. Do I want spy defections for 10 years? I think we're kind of focusing on spy networking. It seems like it wouldn't mean much, but at this point, because one of our strats relies on spy networks, I think we will pay this, which kind of sucks, but oh well. Just checked, the event to become a vampire ruler needs 75 loyalty and 75 influence. 5 years mean time to happen. Okay, so they do need more influence then. We could offer them New Havens. Or we could just give them the Midnight Command. I mean, sure, reduction in morale of armies increased general cost, but we do have reduced general cost anyway, right? Minus 10%? Okay, we have minus 10%. I thought it was more than that. It costs 37, so we do have more of a reduction. Okay, we do have more, because the mages, a few other things, innovativeness, human administration. Okay, so I think getting the 20% wouldn't be terrible, plus it gives us a few other things. And we'll have enough, you know, influence for the event. 75 loyalty, 75 influence, okay. That's clergy, that's fine. Alright, what else do we have to do? Right, Diplo skill 4. I think if we do manage to make this guy into a vampire, I think what we would want to do first is increase his skills, but I don't really know how you would do that. Also, we can focus Diplo. Your first thought isn't even talking to them, it's just sending vampires. Well, okay, so we send the vampires. The vampires make things amicable. And then we open negotiations with the vampires. Uh-oh, that killed both the mother and the child. Uh-oh. Uh, we we can just uh we can sweep that under the rug. That's wow, that's tragic. Darn. Anyway, so now I'm looking for a new wife. Oopsies. Who can we royal marry? You're still my ally for now. Dame's crown. Hey, do you want to royal marry? Oh, shoot. We can't royal marry you. Yeah, okay, so is this guy gonna, like, die completely? Laurent is really invading a lot. Wait, you have a Silhouettes on your throne? That is so cursed. Royal married to Wex. Oh my god, the Wex are spreading. Like a disease. A plague upon the land. Okay, so maybe we have to try with somebody else like Istralor. What is that? Oh, Condottieri. Okay, we can turn you into vampires. Let's marry. I don't know if I want to be allied to Sugamber. My policy right now is to ally electors, and you are not an elector, and you're not an elector. But I think you're stronger, so I might keep you as an ally, but you're kind of cringe, so you will not be an ally. Maybe I should have asked for money, but whatever. Nation of vampires calls other nations another nation a plague. Well, the vampires are cool, the Wex are cringe, so that's why. You know that meme where it's like our glorious army, our sublime state, our perfect administration versus the enemy cringe barbarous army. You know that meme? They're a plague because they're not us. We're not a plague because we're cool. Wait a second. Wait a second. He doesn't have a wife. Whose daughter is this? Not bad as a backup, but that last child was also a bastard? I mean, yeah, but it's the bastard you tossed earlier. She died giving birth? Yeah, like 2 years ago. And the child died as well, that's what it said in the event. Not worth, not gonna lie. Well, like, as a backup, I mean, if you do the rite of conception, which I don't even think we can, because, I mean, we still have to wait for, this thing. It's every 10 years? Okay, chat. I think just as backup. I mean, it's slightly above average air, 5 points. But if we really want a powerful mage, we're going to have to wait a few years. Free children don't grow on trees. Vampire dinner leftovers, okay. Remember the diplomacy for the mission? Oh. I don't think we could be elected if we have a female heir. I just realized. Yeah, minus 100% chance for a year. Okay, we're gonna say no, I think. Because we can't be elected if our dude dies, which is unlikely, but could still happen. You can in Anbennar, you can have an empress from the start. This is tough because I really want to have another powerful mage, and she could be a powerful mage, but she could also not be a powerful mage. And does the event, if you decide to do the rite of conception, does it allow you to get rid of your heir if it succeeds? Like, can you replace your heir with a powerful mage? If it works. And otherwise, I mean, I don't know how it works at all. I would assume so. Rite of conception is probably still available, and it'll replace your heir. So in that case, I mean... Oh, that's tough. That's tough. I really won't even know until it's too late. Okay, if all else fails, this slightly above average heir, we can keep her. For now. Oh, there we go. We also have... I mean, she comes with a queen consort as well. I don't know how that works, but okay. Alright, we're done with this. We get a subjugation CB that we're not going to use for the entire duration. But if, in theory, we do grab Naval, then we grab that. More points. We need to complete this, and then all provinces in the Corvuria region need to be owned by me, which is one province we're missing. Well, technically Naval as well, I think. And we need 6 forts. Okay. Who do you think gave birth to her? I mean, I would have assumed that it wasn't going to be a shotgun wedding. Okay. I thought that maybe... I mean, like, obviously, someone had to have a kid. But, like, I didn't think they were, I didn't think it was a surprise wedding. So we could steal some maps now. Start with South Castanor. Look at that. It's kind of nice. I don't like this map color, actually. Stolen Adventurer. Adventurer of Order of the Ashen Rose. So it's not an actual country yet. Raven March is a republic. Which we can't integrate yet. Maybe I should, like, can I just, like, invade Raven March and then finish this mission? I don't think so. No, that wouldn't make sense at all. I don't think we'd be able to bypass that. Tragically. New Miltech. Okay, is that war still going on? No, so Pearl's Edge is alive, kinda. Alive enough to vote for me. That's all that matters. There you go, Pearl's Edge. Hey, wanna be friends? Just kidding, you didn't have a choice. Royal marriage? Sure. You wanna vote for me, please? Please, 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 please? They still wouldn't vote for me. Bruh. We'll take that. Foreign spy detection is purely corruption's not terrible, I guess. Privateer efficiency, okay. Not terrible. Not great. The policy's pretty good. Land shark separatists. Aren't those guys goblins? Land shark? Any name for goblins? I'm pretty sure there's a formable over here, isn't there? Oh, yeah, okay, so our dude is gone. I think there's a goblin formable in this region. Gestures broadly to here. Not in the Serpent Spine, although I'm sure there is one in the Serpent Spine as well. I feel like there are some goblins here, but I don't know where. Favors for trust with electors? Yeah, that's fair. I suppose so. Yeah. Okay, we can do that. Favors. We don't need that anymore. We're maintaining that. I want to maintain this so you can become vampires. At some point. Can you become a vampire? No. What even is the chance of creating a vampire state or estate in an enemy? Because I've done it like twice and I've gotten no results so far. Okay, we can sell titles, take land back. Ooh, projects. Local defensiveness, yearly army tradition, yearly prestige, and at most, it's not that crazy. Wait, what? That is not that good. Well, no, sorry, no. Okay, so the global modifier is good. I'm sorry, I was looking at the provincial modifier and I'm like, dude, that local defensiveness is kind of cringe. But yeah, okay, never mind. Maybe it's not that bad for the whole thing. Is there a magical feast in effect if not cast one? Okay, yeah, you're right, hold on. Well, except, I don't think we can cast anything from the mages, so no rite of conception. Maybe our ruler can do something? Where would that be? So we have transmutation. And growth. Oh, that gives you rite of conception. So if we do it ourselves... Oh wait, you need school mastery in... abjuration and transmutation for the rite of conception. Which gives you a 10% chance of not good stuff. Just a 25% chance of working, okay. And if we had... Is there a rite of conception too? I don't think so. Just one. So we can't get a magical feast. We're still waiting on the cooldown from the mages. Magisters. Another 8 years. Okay, anything else we could use? Illusion, maybe? It's literally just a party trick. 10 mil power for 2 prestige. Oh my god, okay. That's crazy. Is there anything of value in here? Illusionary Marvels 3. 30 mil power for 10 prestige. Glamour, oh hey, there you go. Gives Diplo reputation, that's cool. What? Simulacrum. Okay. A near-accurate illusion of a certain individual or a being bound to the will of the caster. It can act individually and can imitate the subject to such an extent that only a close inspection can expose it. A perfect duplicate to handle the monotonous affairs of ruling, allowing you to study magics undeterred. So, the thing that happens every time you study magic, where it like takes away a lot of... Well, it gives you a huge debuff, right? So the simulacrum, I guess, removes the debuff. Be made either into a bonus advisor, an heir, or a general. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know how you would make it into an heir. What else do we have? Necromancy, that one's pretty obvious, I would say. Yeah. Like, you get insane amount of... You wanted to create an undead army, you get an insane amount of infamy. But, yeah, so there are only a few things. There's life drain. Now, hold on a second. The life force of an heir slash consort slash advisor slash city will be traded in exchange for points. Now, I'm not saying it would be a good thing to do, but yeah, like theoretically, if I wanted to do a little bit of trolling, you know, just a touch of trolling, maybe absorb the life of an entire city, maybe. Yeah, and then our unit types can change to undead. We can have an undead army. Cool. I don't know what Undead 2 does. I guess it raises more people? Yeah, okay. Undead army. %150% national manpower modifier. Necromancy is the I don't care about Diplo, I have murder school. Yeah, there you go. You don't want that kind of smoke? People don't like necromancy? That's crazy. What do you mean? Okay, last we have evocation. War magic. Shock. 20% shock damage is crazy though. Okay. Greater fireball. War magic 2. Hold on, how far does the war magic go? 10% morale of armies, 30% shock damage, minus 20% shock damage received for 50 military power is actually insane. That's completely busted. Okay, that's cool. Unless you want to be the Witch King. No, we don't have to be the Witch King. We're gonna be vampires. I was just checking things out. If you're a Witch King, you get 7.5% discipline. Huge. Build the palace? Yeah, you know what? We actually could use that. Royal marriage from you? You're kind of cringe, I don't know. I need you and you and you to vote for me. And if that happens, then I have 3 votes, but then so does Wex. The infamous. Okay, so we could still raise up Istralor, though. In fact, yeah, let's get rid of our... No, wait, we're royal married to Istralor already. Who am I not? Oh, right, Magisterium. Okay, so yeah, we do want to ally the Istralor. That was the point. That was the plan. We want to improve relations. Fine. From Sesterand? No. Hey, do you want to be vampires, please? Do I do it? Do I try to turn the Magisterium into vampires? Maybe. I might. I'm wondering who would be most effective, though. Oh, yeah, also we need to, I'm gonna ask you for something. But you're Sylvivian. We're also Sylvivian. Maybe we do want a royal marriage with you. We could get a PU. Okay, no alliance though. We don't need the alliance, but I'll consider that. No, whatever. Okay, yeah. We're not gonna keep the alliance. No. Don't give the gift of vampirism to the cringe. Well, I won't give it to the Wexenards. I'll give it to Dame's Crown, maybe. Hey, buddy. Want to be a vampire? You said no? Why? Do not have the modifier 5-year spread cooldown. Okay. Do they already have vampires? They can't have vampires. I have vampires. They have vampires. You do not have vampires. Wait, who are you? Why do you have vampires? What even are you? What even is it? What? They're Laurentish? It's pretty cringe. Oh, right, we don't have the spy network. I can't believe I forgot about that. Lucian is an adventurer tag that has a vampire ruler from the start. Man, that sucks because they're so bad. Well, they're not terrible, but they only have 9 points. They're perfectly average. You know what, actually, because I have so much money, I should be upgrading the number of points I'm getting each month. How expensive is that? Increase the salary to 7 ducats a month. I think I could live with that if I just give one upgrade to each of these guys again. Maybe not you. You are 63 years old, so maybe not. This guy will probably die soon. And when he does, we'll replace him with somebody else. Not a knoll, though. Is the Giga Vlad immortal yet? Unfortunately, no. Not even sure how we do that. See, there we go. He dies immediately. Oh, look at that. Knoll with discipline. Yeah, I don't think so. Every vampire in this country will be dead before I allow a knoll in a position of authority. Alright, we can upgrade you. Yeah, level 3 is fine. Make you level 3 as well, actually. How bad is this? 7 ducats? We can live with that. We're gonna points max. Because we actually do still have a lot of, development cost reduction for the next few years. So we can dev a lot. Okay, yeah, so when's Tech 9? In a few years. We don't even have... Okay, we're gonna have to spawn colonialism, probably. should be a pop-up for spreading vampirism. Nah, we should let it happen in secret. Speaking of vampirism, though, is there anything that affects the chances of the other person accepting the vampires? Support candidate? Wait, what? Oh, it uses the Polish system. It's an elective monarchy. I thought the magisterium was like a pope deal. I mean, it kind of is, because if you think about it, the papal states are a form of elected monarchy almost. I mean, it's a theocracy, but... Okay, anyway. So I guess that kind of makes sense. Okay. So, would there really be... Would there really be a point? I guess the vampires are an estate, so they'll stick around for a while. Spread vampires to help. Okay, upon arriving, the vampires will ask to be acknowledged by this state. Oh yeah, and just in case, we're going to keep on improving the vampire loyalty. So that maybe we can get that event. Only the tags in the borders are more likely to accept? What does that mean? Like tags which border you? Or the borders of the empire? Borders region. Wait, what? I'm way too confused. Oh, wait, the borders. Wait, there's just a region called the borders. Oh, never mind. That's crazy. Okay. Interesting. So these guys would be more willing to accept, but otherwise no. Well... Darn. Please say yes. Please, 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 please. We got that vampire Riz. Vampires are supposed to be good at Riz. Please work. Please, 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 please. Oh, let's go, baby. Wait, maybe it's not actually working. I don't know. They've ended up in the Magisterium, where they will begin to grow in power and hopefully help increase our influence. Is that good? Is that the right event we want? I hope so. It worked, let's go. Alright, Vampire Pope incoming. I'm actually surprised they said yes. What reason would they have to say yes to that? They did not have to agree to letting the vampires in. You know, maybe I should stop having the War Wizard command every fight. Maybe that would be a bad idea. But you just, maybe you just don't fight at this point. Which mission's completed? It's the Raise a Fleet one. It gives us an admiral in 25 years to subjugate Naval. The problem is, we kinda can't do that because they're part of the Empire. I mean, we could try, but it certainly wouldn't be fun to fight the entire Empire, including Laurent. Just for the island of Nathalair. Nor do I think we'd even be able to do it. But, I don't know, maybe. Laurent kind of scares me. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Let's go chat. Vampire time. Yes. Gigaflad Betterson the First will become a vampire. Oh, that's beautiful. Yes. What is happening? What? What is happening? Huh? Wait. What? I'm so confused, chat. Huh? Wait. What? What does this mean? Don't worry about it, just the vampire coding is funky? Okay. Alright. So we don't get the 666 heir. I mean, we don't get any of these heirs. I'm so confused. You actually rolled a 666 naturally though? That's crazy, because I also rolled a 000, didn't I? Both of them? Okay, so either way, oh my god, that's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be crazy, because she's never she's never gonna take the throne. He's just gonna be eternally 34 and she's gonna grow old and never take the throne. Oh, that sucks. That's really unfortunate. Check the new magic. Wait, there's a new magic menu? Ooh, facade suspicion. Interesting. I don't see anything new in the magic menu. No dip for ruler now though? Yes, but we can enhance ourselves, can't we? We can improve our own stats now that we're literally immortal. Rush divination to get minus 33% all power cost. Okay, so what's the best order of studying magic? Assuming this guy doesn't, I don't know, die. I'm assuming he won't die at all, even if he's killed in battle, right? Someone said that if you die in battle, then you just turn into a cloud of bats and then you return back to your castle? Something like that? So people are saying transmutation first. People are saying divination first. Or illusion first. Okay, so we have different answers really. Some people saying transmutation, some people saying divination, some people saying illusion. Evocation. Divination? Let's look at divination. So if you study divination, you can get lore seeker or foresight. Oh god. Uh-oh. So 99% chance. But it's 1 year of all power cost reduction. That's not forever. That's 1 year. 1 year is really, I mean, it's cool, but like for 1 year, with a 1% chance of basically game ruining myself. Just gotta keep gambling. The chance goes up with every use. Oh god. But the lore. The mad vampire king. Always gamble. Oh god. When have you ever been afraid of gambling? This might be one of the largest gambles possible. This guy's literally immortal. All power costs 66% for the rest of the game would be game ruining. So I don't know if I want to gamble that hard. I heard somewhere that you should always gamble. I'm gonna eat my own words. Lore Seeker is great. Increase magical study experience by 250%. That's pretty cool. Oh, this isn't so bad. You get 3 years of all power costs minus 10%. That's pretty respectable. Especially if you cast this, like, right before you get, like, techs. So it's for 5 years, or 3 years. So you put it right before you get the techs, and you're saving, what is that, a total of 180 points or something right off the bat? You can always abdicate, can't you? I guess so, that's true. Okay, so divinations that we can improve our ability to study magic. Is that it? And then from divination we go into what? Transmutation? Or no, hold on. What was the other one I was thinking of? Oh yeah, the simulacrum. What does the simulacrum actually do, chat? I don't think I read earlier. Hold on, maybe I can just scroll up. Never mind, I can't scroll up, it's too far. Removes the debuff, okay. That's not bad. So, but we don't want to go with this first, right? We want to go with the other one. The, divination. Lore Seeker. Okay, so we're just going through divination to get the Lore Seeker. And then once we're at Lore Seeker, we use that to spam out the other things. Transmutation is a cooldown between casts. You are already talented. One more level and you can start going for 666 while learning other schools. Okay. Yeah, because to enhance your ability... Okay. It'll be expensive. I don't know what the chances are, but... I think I like that plan, actually. Okay, we can study magic for transmutation, then. We can... I guess we could spend money, but it would literally be all of the money that we have. We'll also take that as well. Well, does it change anything? So this reduces the number of Diplo relations. That's going to be bad for the old Diplo power. Reduce legitimacy, reduce Diplo reputation, reduce Diplo relations, and spend money or points. Man. Okay, well, we'll go with money then, I guess, because money's kind of whatever. We'll study that, then we can grab that. And I don't want to have bankruptcy or anything like that, so we're just gonna like exploit a little bit. Well, you know, not bankruptcy, but yeah. A true umbral lord, there you go. Ruler is a vampire. This is crazy. Vampire powerful mage, Giga Vlad better son the first. And he gains a point each. Oh my god. We are so back. We are so back. This is... Oh, I might have to make a third stream. It's a real shame that the next DLC comes out so soon. Because this is an insane kind of run. Is that double points each because the permanent modifier? No, so the permanent modifier is for the next heir. So, well, see, the thing is, I think the vampire can technically be killed, right? I imagine he's not literally an all-powerful, invincible, immortal being that can't be killed. I'm sure the vampire can die from probably an event or something. So if that happens, then it disappears until I think we get another Dark Lord. We should be able to get Raven March now? Yes, we can get Raven March. We just need prestige. I can't believe it's the prestige is the last thing we need. That's so funny. Oh, and he's no longer a, Oh, hold on a second. He's no longer available as a war wizard. That's kind of weird. No war wizard? Tragic. Oh right, a current deity. I guess we'll go with Castellos for the time being. Same mold as usual. Unless there's something that'll give me... Oh, that'll give me Diplorap and Relations, and we do need Relations. Monthly admin is really nice, but at this point, I'm basically just going to be tax deving. Dame's Crown. Do we even need royal marriages at this point? I mean... Yeah, okay, we'll take him. Istralor? Yeah, we'll take that. You know, I feel like it would become really obvious to this guy's wife that he's a vampire. You know, like, when you get up in the morning and you go into the washroom to, like, you know, refresh yourself, and then he just checks and there's no reflection. She just doesn't even say anything, just like, oh, that's crazy, what do you know? Anyway, yeah, we'll grab this just for the Diplo relations while I'm studying magic. That's mostly it. Which should apply next month. There you go. Oh yeah, I forgot you guys added the 3D model to this. It's pretty cool. Big Great Wall of China kind of vibes. Except you can't even see that in regular EU4, I don't think. How many wives will Gigavlad go through? Well, let's say on average each wife gets married at the age of, I don't know, 22-ish. I think that's when this guy married his wife. So let's say it's 22. Let's say they live to about, I don't know, 62. Give it a solid 40 years on average. Okay. 40 years over the span of the next 300, well, yeah, 300 years of gameplay. It's quite a few wives. Vampires have 100% influence. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I mean, the guy in charge is literally a vampire. Ooh, Court Mage offers help, but the problem is we do need that prestige just to grab Raven March. I think we do want to do that. I mean, it'd be nice to have the magical study experience, but we need prestige. We would very much like to not reduce prestige further. Yeah, that's fine. We can take our time. We have all the time in the world, literally. We're immortal. Is there a point of colonizing eastward? What do you mean eastward? Oh, like this area? These things? You can't colonize these ones. These are wasteland. It's the deep woods. No one survives in the deep woods. Except orcs. And elves. And goblins. Pretty much anybody who wants to, I guess. So chat, what increases of the suspicion? Like, how do we get found out as a vampire? Do we do too many vampire things? Events? Okay. What's funny about the deep woods is that you have half as many supplies as you do in a desert. The woods are more hostile to life than the Sahara. But the deep woods are life. How does that work? Hostile to outside life, I suppose. Wait, hold on. If we get elected as the Emperor of Anbennar, people are gonna find out that we're a vampire, aren't they? I mean, you have a guy ruling the empire for 200 years. I think they would figure it out. No. Oh god, here we are. An inquisitive advisor. You need to dress them up differently every like 60 years. True. Alright. The various advisors that serve the court in Arca Corvur are paid well for their brilliant minds as they pursue inquiries into the most fruitful paths forward for Corvuria. But there are downsides to employing such curious creatures. Creatures. That's crazy. That's insane. Calling humans creatures. Wild. One of them has recently begun to note our ruler's late-night excursions and unusual nature, and so took it upon themselves to investigate further. If they were simply a peasant with a wandering mind, this would not be troubling due to the long-standing measures taken to preserve the identity of our king. However, likely due to their proximity to our king, the advisor was able to gather evidence and nurture suspicion until they finally pierced the veil. They have now realized Giga Vlad Betterson I's true nature and are threatening to expose them before the country and the world. Kill them. Yeah, that dude is not, he's dead, right? We're not letting him live. Are you kidding me? If he wanted to live, then he wouldn't have started looking into things that he shouldn't have been looking into. Obviously. Perish. Well, it kind of sucks. I did like that guy, as the event said. He was my level 3 commandant. It's kind of tragic. Hopefully we can get another one. Or not, because I'm being trolled. Feed the advisor to the vampires. Feed him to the king. The king will eat him. Okay, except I haven't grabbed your culture. I guess I could do that. You know what? Fine, whatever. I'll embrace a culture. There you go. Yeah, if he wanted to live, he shouldn't have threatened an immortal vampire with death. I think that's actually on him, to be honest. Let's go! Tax meta. I hate this. We love tax meta, and we actually do get a ridiculous amount of money from tax. Not gonna lie. Magisters would be happy. You know what? I actually don't want the Magisters to lose influence, because they're kind of chill. Yeah, we can be friends with the Magisters. Although I think eventually they'll realize that I'm a vampire, but... Yeah, I don't even know how you would have... What? Okay, pause. We're gonna get to that in a second. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Tax. We love money. You can have some money, whatever. What is this? Wexenard Exile. Half cost. Prestige guy. Really? Okay, I'll take you. When the wizard dies, you'll be useful. Okay, what is this? A cross-time caper? I don't know. Reinforcements from the future. King Gigavlad Betterson the First. Something... Oh, okay, it's addressed like it's a letter or something, okay. Something very peculiar has happened in Vir Corps. A full regiment of soldiers suddenly appeared, donning equipment bearing our insignia, yet displaying notable modifications compared to our current gear. They adamantly assert their kinship to us, yet their claims are accompanied by references to high-ranking officers who, in actuality, are far too young to hold such positions in the army. Our thorough investigation suggests that they are indeed our own troops sent back from the future by some kind of unknown force. Okay. Some officers advocate harnessing their knowledge to train our armies in updated tactics, while others propose deploying them as frontline warriors, fulfilling their true purpose. Time travel, okay. Time travel. Well, I mean, I'll take the mill power, I guess? Time travel. Okay, cool. Yeah, there they are, just walking out of the deep woods like nothing happened. Alright. Sure, why not? Oh, we're actually getting kind of close. Maybe we could get all of these. Maybe instead of going for the vampire thing, maybe we go for currying favors with each of our allies to become the immortal emperor of Anbennar. If I really wanted to, I could decide to swap paths and unite the Empire under a vampire, couldn't I? Would it even be that hard? I'm sure it'll be... should be easy. The fun part is that a regiment will randomly disappear one day back in time. What? Okay. The immortal vampirer of Anbennar. More exiles. Why? What? Why exile? What's happening? Why is Wex purging everybody? I mean, okay, sure. I'll take that. This is clearly more evidence of the bloodthirsty Wex. I don't even have to add on the encourage development, but why not? It's so cheap. This is insane. Actually, the one thing I do like about this is that I could add temples. And then when I... Okay, yeah, I've already recently taken money out. But because of our tax meta, it actually gives us an insane amount of money whenever we take this out. Also, yeah, you're right, Raven March. We should invade Raven March. We actually have prestige now. Bloodthirsty Wax, literally Vampire King. Oh my god, you're right. My dude is literally bloodthirsty. When I do it, it's cool. When they do it, it's not cool. That's how it works. Okay, would you vote for me, please? Please, 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 please. I promise I'm not a vampire. I will not rule the Empire for literal eternity. I promise. Double standards against Wex. It's not double standards because they're Wex. It's not double because we consider them subhuman. The Wex are not real. I mean, we're vampires, so we consider them to be lower anyway, right? Okay, we can't ask you to be nice with us. No. How long would it take for those cores to disappear? Too long for me to bother. Okay, you're being subjugated. Do not resist. Oh, that's not bad. Actually, we'll give you that guy. We'll give you this guy. No glorious Wizard King, though. Tragic. Well, no wizard, war wizard, I guess. That's kind of weird. Why can't I have a war wizard? I'm being denied my birthright to have the Giga Chad 27-point war wizard. It's a bug? Oh, that sucks. I'm reminded of a run where I converted a third of the Empire to Moon Elf. Can I ask why? The how is less important, but why? No, the how is just as important. How did you... Did you just kill all the humans and replace them with elves? The sun might be a problem for a war wizard vampire. Wear a cloak. GG easy. Just like carry an umbrella or something. Okay, we... Until the... Wait a second. Corvuria gets consort of the people until the death of Giga Vlad Betterson the First Silvivin, which means this is a permanent national unrest decrease. Maybe I will take that. Normally I'm like, temporary national unrest decrease, but permanent. Although I imagine when the consort dies, maybe it disappears as well. I never actually checked. Well, he will die in quotations, I guess. Goblin minority dwindles? Good. All my homies hate goblins. During this run. Outside of the run, I love playing as goblins. You have a lot of people. 34,000. I mean, I do have 35% cav compatibility. Oh, emeralds. Emerald dwarves, or not dwarves, emerald orcs. They're doing it. Okay, maybe... Chat, how bad is magical infamy? Like, how bad could it get before it's, like, really bad? Is it ever worth it to risk magic infamy? Sorry. Because I feel like if you have too much infamy, like, you're just gonna get crusaded? Or something like that? I never risk it? Okay. If it was 200, I'd say yes. If it's 100, then no? Okay. I'll take chat's word on it. And now we wait. Okay, they're not doing anything. Oh, are you going to attack me? No, you're just going to attrition? Okay. Really? 0 attack? Not even a little? Okay. The Magisterium will be pissy. I mean, they're my ally, so... They're my ally, and they are going to be vampires. I mean, they're already half vampire at this point. Ooh, our first vote, look at that. Beautiful. Okay, we can influence Pearl's Edge. Please vote for me, thank you. Oh, and being a powerful mage also increases your chance, that's cool. I mean, if they don't attack me, then what do I even do here? Siege down the other guys, I guess? No, we can definitely bait them. Because I just need them to walk into here, so that's... Yeah, I was gonna say, we can definitely bait. All at once, I don't know. I want to select both of these army. Okay, there you go. It took way too long. So that you get there on the 28th, we get there on the 30th. Both of you 30th? 30th, 30th, okay. So we're gonna give it a few days. There you go, that should be enough. We should still crush them because we have insane cavalry combat ability. I mean, we can't even see everything, but yeah, okay. So we have 3 cav on each side, which are doing, something, I guess. Huge damage, that's what they're doing. Sheesh. Look at that, over double the casualties. Okay, you can go... No, we're gonna chase them, actually. Yeah, actually, we do need that mercantilism. So who am I fighting? You, okay, Corintar. Is that actually just like a Corin simp state from the very beginning? That's crazy. Irish. That's the state that was founded by Corin's party? That makes a lot of sense, actually, yeah, because Corin is an adventurer, or was an adventurer. Or something. Lore. Wasn't she also, like, a prophet or something? I don't remember. Big, Joan of Arc vibes. More like Joan of Orc. Ah! Sorry, that took me a second to come up with that one, but I think that was pretty good. Get it? Because she stopped the green tide. Joan of Orc. They believe she was an avatar of the disgraced god of war and then took his place. Okay. Wait, what happened to the god of war? Why is he disgraced? What'd he do? That was bad, you should feel bad. No, that was excellent. I feel real proud of that one, actually. It took a few seconds to get the ball rolling on that. Tried to kill his brother Castellos? You mean the one that's dead? We can assault that. Yeah, maybe we can't assault that. Sheesh. That was tougher than I thought it would be. He wasn't dead when he tried to kill him. Okay, well. How do they know that? They didn't know how long Castellos was dead until like later in the game entirely. They didn't know that at all. They thought Castellos was still alive. Actually, wait. Are any of these gods like actually alive in the game? Or in the lore? Like, are they actually real, actual gods? Like, do they do things, like, stuff? Or are we talking, like, Greek pantheon kind of thing? Technically, they don't know. Okay, but do we know? Do we, the outside observer of the lore, do we know if they exist or not? No, they don't really do anything? Oh, okay. It's up to interpretation, okay. So, we'll put a maybe in there. The gods might exist. Possibly. Why are you allied to Grumbar? The only real, like actually real gods are the cube, the orcs' Dukan god, Dukaniel, the guy who blew up Aelintir, and maybe one other. Okay, so who is the god in Jad? Does that god actually exist? Because I'm sure that the lore of the gods in the game have something to do with the precursors, right? I figured the precursors are probably gods to these people, because the precursors had insane technology and stuff, and they colonized the stars, right? Yes, he's the sun exists. So the Jad believe in Surael, or Surakel, or Surakesh, different names for the dead sun god that the new and old sun cult worship. Okay. He's the sun exists. Okay, yeah, but you know what I mean. Like, if I go back into you know, the early few centuries CE of Rome, and I ask them, hey, is Sol Invictus real? They'll be like, yeah, he's right there, bro, and they'll point to the sun. But that's like not... It's not what I mean, you know? Surael is believed to be Castellos? Okay, this is getting way too complicated. This guy's Surael, the other guy's Surael. Are there any more Suraels I should be aware of? Wait, hold on a second. Now I just thought about this even further. Why is the Corin country allied to orcs? Sorry, it took me a second to like process that. Wait a second. wait a minute. Something here doesn't seem quite right. Me, I'm also Surael. Yeah, I might be Surael, who knows? Grombar is an early adopter of the Coronite faith. Well, not yet. There's still old Dukan. Is there a new Dukan? New Can? Oh, okay, so there's old Dukan and there's great Dukan. The great Dukan is from the Green Tide, I imagine. The old Dukan is from, I don't know, something else. Korentar gets a half-orc ruler at one point, becomes the first human nation to accept orcs. So this is intentional then. So like Korentar is supposed to be friendly with Grombar. Okay. I thought it was just the AI doing a really funky thing that wouldn't make any sense. Okay, I see. So Korentar, well, that's kind of too bad because they're gonna lose that now. That sucks, man. Real tragic. Man, that's crazy. Wow, who... Oh my god. Streamer luck. No, that's real. That's actual streamer luck. You're right, guys. Actually, before the stream, I went in and I changed the chance of the event firing. Yeah. You got me. Huh? Who? What? Whomst? The Onyx Legion lands in Elantir. I didn't think this was so soon. I mean, I guess it is 1501. Maybe they all happen at the same time, but... The Onyx Legion. Okay. The Onyx Legion hold a fanatical, some would say near heretical devotion to Nerat and the destruction of any abominations against him, while they had been renowned for their part in defeating the undead hordes of the White Pestilence in Dostanor? Pardon? Okay, you know what, we're gonna put that aside for now. The tide has now turned against them. Proclamation has come from the necropolis in Corsiton. Okay. Ordering that they be expelled from all corners of Canor. None can say for sure if it was due to their growing influence over the temple, challenging its hierarchy, or the strange accusations that the order has of late brought against many nobles in Corvuria. All that can be said is the order is no longer welcome in Canor. Hearing rumors of a perverse death cult in Elantir, the Legion have set out to form a new home beyond the horizon and cast down these blasphemers. So you could play as this country, though. Does it have content? It would be the funniest thing imaginable if I just ditched the country and went over to the new one. There used to be a zombie apocalypse in your country area called White Pestilence. It got killed by Ordo Aldrizia and others? Wait, these guys did a good thing? They weren't just cringe and sided against me in a war? That's crazy. They're cool as hell, but no mission tree? Okay, so we wouldn't want to play as them. Actually, out of curiosity, because... if you have to play until 1501 to play a country, I'm not feeling particularly motivated to play as the new country, you know what I mean? So even if they do give them content, I don't know. It would feel kind of weird to play as them. Anyway, cool. The war against evil as their CB? What? What did you do? What did he do to deserve this? The war against the evil of Indlebury. In a month or so, the spawn time goes down on Steam. Okay, nice. What did they do? Okay. Oh, okay, he must be... because he's a powerful mage, so I imagine he must have done something. He must have done something, yeah. I think it's magical infamy. Lord Mage... that's... like, who... elections, man. Like, why would you even take the time to become a lich... when you lose power in 2 years? What did he do? Oh, I don't know if there's a way to tell if he's done, like, undead army things. No, there is. There is. If we check his manpower. What's his name? Indlebury. What a British name. Alright. I need to check max manpower. Sorry, that's the wrong one. There you go. Yep. Yep, undead army. That's what he did. What a goober. Why would he do that? Dude gets elected to the head of state in a small city state, serves for 1 year, then decides to plunge his country into the ground by summoning an undead army. Wild. What a rookie mistake. Real witch kings have to hide their power for the first 37 years. Alright, I'm not going to take anything from this guy, because I can't. But I can take money, war reps, and prestige by breaking rivalries. And one alliance. Or not. Okay, that's fine. Well... I mean, technically that would change it, but I don't care enough. Whatever. Alright, then you will be my vassal. Alright, return on investment. Raven March is now a subject. Okay, so what even is the, what's the deal with Raven March? I'm gonna go to the washroom, I'll be back in a second, but I'm curious about, like, why does Raven March even exist? Or, Raven Banner, I guess, as they were originally. Anyway, I'll be back in, a second. We're back. Alright. Let me read the lore. Alright, let's see. Gigaflat should invest in necromancy, true. Corvuria sent out an adventurer party into a scan once the green tide got a bit more chill. Anbennar then said, no we don't. No, we don't want to be Corvurians. You just told them that they will be Corvurians. Too bad. There's a chance they can get really big but rarely do. Okay. In case you want to conquer all of Iscan, the Iscan Wars of Consolidation can be fun too. Okay, so the thing about this subject, turns them into a march. I assume we do want to feed this subject. Gain a core on Dostan's Way, which is their capital. Okay. They lose Liberty Desire, they become a historical friend, they become a march, and they give us prestige. The Raven March owes its existence to Corvurian patronage, and by all rights the territory is rightfully part of Corvuria. We shall collect our due. Okay, yeah. That makes sense then. So it's like, yep, too bad. You're going to be Corvurian. There's nothing you can do about it. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, what do we need here? We need barracks, dock, regimental camp, fort, 25 development. Okay, well we can get started on that, I guess. What was the first thing? Dock, regimental camp, barracks. Okay, weird. That's not too expensive. What was the total development? 25? 25 dev. And, hold on. How many buildings? We need 1, 2, 3, 4... 4 buildings. So that should be fine. Okay, because I was thinking I kind of want to have other buildings in here, but... oh well. As for other things, okay, yeah, so mill and admin are fine to dump into here. You know what, we'll add in one more admin. And then I'm going to add a temple as well, because we can have 4 buildings. The temple will stack the amount of money, and then we can exploit it for huge money. So, there you go. Okay, so out of curiosity, is there like a canon set of things that happen in the game so that if you wanted to make like Vic3 Anbennar, like there's lore of stuff that happens canonically in this time period? There is Victoria 3 Anbennar. Can you play it? Is it playable at all? In development, huge. If you go to the Anbennar Discord, they have pics. Okay, hold on. This is important. I have to check this. Let's see. CK3 development. Curious. And there's also a Vic3 general. That'll be crazy. Check up top. I posted in the Vic3 teasers. Oh, there's an up top. Oh, there you go. As of 2 days ago. What do you know? That's so cool. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. So there's more lore. There's even more lore to Anbennar. If you go to the Anbennar wiki, they'll tell you about the canon lore. So is it... So it's not playable yet. I mean, that makes sense. It's only been like, what, 2 years since Vic 3 came out? But at least the lore is a thing that exists. So what is this? The Northern League was formed by dude whose name I don't remember. Okay, so there's that. Small country gets big. Kobold Zan forms but retreats into the mountain. This is gonna be huge. The game is changed. Alright, that's kind of cool. The Vivin Empire. Let's go, baby. Canonically, Corvuria becomes cool. I like how Ibavar just stays the exact same. Like, they don't even join the Empire of Anbennar, they just become Switzerland. It's playable but crashes sometimes and doesn't have a ton of unique content. Okay, that makes sense. Harpyland survives, based. Soy's Karu cartel. Okay, there's way too much for me to... Yeah, okay. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. Okay, and then there's the entire New World. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a look at this later, because I would get stuck in there. I would get, you know, sunlocked for the rest of the stream. Vivin Empire is actually Arana and Corvuria collapses. I was so happy with my headcanon. But this is called the Vivin Empire, and we're still Vivin. Aranan doesn't have Vivin. Is it like the Habsburg Empire? Is that what it's supposed to be modeled after? Imagine Harpyland surviving? Well, you don't even have to imagine, it's right there. Corvuria cells seething, how could you do this to me? Ooh, -1 for Pearl's Edge. Dame's Crown loves us. Because we're so cool, of course. Huge. Oh yeah, I think we have enough favors with the Magisterium now. Yeah. There you go. So that means the Magisterium is simply not going to vote for us. At all. Well, that sucks. Yeah, they have more legitimacy, more Diplo rep. And they're in the Empire. That sucks. Oh yeah, what about colonialism? Still no colonialism, 1502. Wonderful. There's a spell for +3 Diplo rep? Maybe I could ask the mages. Once this is done in about a year and a bit. Oh yeah, what about the rest of our missions? I have not been paying attention to these. So we need mercantilism, we're almost halfway there. Gablena also needs 30 development. I think I should do most of my developing in the next few years, because we are going to run out of this modifier soon, which is -20% dev cost. So we do need 30 development in this one province. Has a few buildings. Oh wow, voice crack. That's why it's because I've been streaming for 4 hours and I've only gone through like half a water bottle. Don't do public speaking for too long, chat. It destroys your voice. Can't you decrease the relations with the candidate? Yup. True. Could make that level 3. Do we need that to be level 3? It does need to be level 3. Okay, fine. And we could expand infrastructure. And we'll bump it up one more time. Oh, I thought that was the second expand infrastructure. That's crazy. I forgot. Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Anyway, 4 more years until, well, actually more like 3 more years until we can actually progress through the mission tree still. What else do we need? Okay, level 3 mill advisor. That's done. We need more development in these 2 places. Wait, specifically? Diplo. In here, and, well, we need more Diplo points, but... over here. Oh yeah, I forgot about you. Also, we have rebels in... Orc Warband. Why would there be an Orc Warband in a place that has no orcs? Okay. Does your subject have a mission tree? Supposedly, yes. See, there you go. A whole mission tree, by the way. Like, an entire mission tree. They're in town for the weekend, yeah. Look at that, though. That's crazy. Not only is it an entire mission tree, but it's a separate tree from ours. Release Korashesh as an independent state? Dude. What is this mission tree? Now invade Egypt. That's crazy. Sway the bordermen. So what's this Corin's piece? Huh. Okay. I don't think we can help them complete it. Completion is out of the question. But progression, maybe. They certainly do get a lot of claims, and I would be willing to press their claims for them. Especially since it doesn't seem that bad to press them. Like, Stalbor, that would be a pretty easy fight, right? Literally 0 troops, actually free real estate. Never mind, we're gonna fight them. You get those claims too, but you should annex them. Do I get those claims? I get a core on Dostan's way. Where do I get those claims? Oh, here we go. Corvuria gets a... Oh, wait, what? Wait. Make Raven March a vassal. So up here we subjugate them. And we turn them into a march. And then over here, we turn them into a vassal. Was that always in effect? Would I have gotten a free vassal if I did nothing? In other words, am I stupid? We do get permaclaims on the entire western part of South Castanor. Where's South Castanor? Okay, the entire western parts of it. So, like this side, okay. No, because you'd have to own their land. Oh, I suppose. You're right. Okay, and then if we grab this... Okay, free 30 professionalism, that's cool. Okay, either... Oh, and then we need to annex both of them. Like, we have to annex both of them. Raven Banner and Raven March cannot exist to finish this mission. So we annex them. Then we get permaclaims on South Castanor. Then we take all of South Castanor. Well, mostly. 20 years of national tax for conquering Southern Castanor. It's certainly interesting. Okay, we get that. Import silk. Free mercantilism. Corvurian steel. Cool. Cities of Corvuria. So this side is kind of like developing. Either way, we have to wait until Admin Tech 9, so... Anyway, I think we could probably feed the country a couple of claims, maybe. Not like a lot, but... Yeah, I think we do need to integrate them at some point. We get permaclaims on all of Castanor. I mean, yeah, this says contain the Serpent Spine, which requires me to own the provinces which border the Serpent Spine, including Marhold. Oh, and there's also the Deep Woods. We need to invade the Deep Woods? So wait, we need to invade the Deep Woods, Castanor, this part of... Wait, no, wait, which part is Castanor? This is Castanor. This is Ascan? Western Canor. Okay. Western Canor. So we need to annex this part down here. Yeah, I was gonna say this country is very blobby. Because, like, we get claims on, like, all of this, the Deep Woods, Castanor. It's a lot of claims. Also, because someone has decided to begin vacuuming in my house, I might end the stream soon. I mean, it has been 4 hours. I just don't really feel like we've done a lot, but... Yeah, it's gonna end up being kind of loud if I continue. I don't know if there would be a third part of this. There might be. I would like to have a third part. Problem is, the thing ends soon, so... Yeah. Or sorry, the thing ends soon. The DLC releases soon, in like 2 weeks, right? So maybe we can continue this for like a third stream sometime next week. We will take this though. Anyway, yeah. I'm gonna put a pause on things today. A lot of lore discussion. Yeah, you ever upload saves? I do. Whenever people ask me to, I put them in the Discord. There's a specific channel actually dedicated for saves. Here's my trolling run. Not a video, by the way. I just wanted to have fun with that. So yeah, a lot of lore discussion today. I understand a lot more about Anbennar than I did yesterday. It is very interesting as a mod. I should make more Anbennar videos, to be honest. Huge stuff. Anyway, it's gonna be a bit of an abrupt ending. Already saved the game, actually. That's fine. It's like, yeah, it's gonna get loud in a second. Alright. Bit of an abrupt ending. Okay, so that's gonna be sort of the end of today's stream. Or Sunday stream. I'll see you guys sometime next week, probably. And also, by the way, I'm pretty sure Saf's streaming, so we're gonna also have a redirect. I forget how to do a redirect. How do I do that? Hold on. Nope, it's not that. Nope, it's not that. Nope, it's not that. Where do I go for that? I gotta go here. Then I gotta go all the way over here. And then I gotta go all the way over here. And then I gotta go here. And then I gotta go there. And then I gotta go to... I don't remember where it is. Ah, there it is. Okay. We're gonna redirect to Saf stream. We're gonna end things off for today. Sometime next week, there'll be a stream, because, I mean, I have something that's due on the 25th that I'm gonna work on tomorrow until it's done, which might be all the way up into the 25th. Also, I think Lathe has already announced that there's gonna be a multiplayer Imperator Rome stream sometime next week, either the 25th or the 26th. We'll see. Anyway. So I'll see you guys, at the very minimum, it's going to be the Imperator Rome stream next week, and if I can somehow fit in another one of these, then I'll do another one. But I also want to record, more videos, got a lot of things to do. Even when the school grind is done, the true grind has only just begun. Anyway, I'll see you guys sometime next week, alright? Bye, bit.